know I should've known better. I know I should've never taken off. I know I should've known better. Cause when you're not around, everything feels wrong. But no one's ever treated me better. I guess I wasn't used to feeling good. I know I should've known better. I didn't know I loved you until you were gone.
Waking up inside my bed, looking around at all I have. The only thing missing is what I want. Wipe my eyes and make my bed, brush my teeth and fix my hair, wash my face and put that smile on. When to be and me become so hard, I've walked so many miles with my head at the ground. I forgot the world had clouds. If I could just look up, I see him looking down. I know my grandpa's proud. I am my brother's keeper. I'll be right there for my sister. I know it took me some time, but I'm the man inside my house. I'm better than I think. I'm stronger than I know. I know I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. Nights like this with love on my mind, I'm dying to find it when I open my eyes. I know it's there, maybe I'm just wasting my time, but it never hurts to try. Loving every heart except mine, keeping to myself however I feel inside. I guess I'll just keep telling myself that I'm fine. Remember, it's all alright. All alright. All alright.
much for being here today. I do have a new mic on, so I want to make sure it works. So I'm just going to kind of sit here for just a minute and let all of you guys let me know if you can hear me okay. Just want to check in. Let's see, can everybody hear me okay? Turn that down just a pinch. Can everybody hear me? Oh, great, Brenda. Thank you so much for that. I've been messing with my settings this morning, and I thought I had the picture all nice and pretty, and of course now it's back to being weird, and because that's normal for me, right, guys? All right. So good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday morning to you. I'm so excited to be here celebrating our 1 year on YouTube. It is super exciting, super duper exciting. I cannot wait. Um, Oh my gosh, we have done so much this year. It's been so incredible. This journey has been, and I cannot wait to see what the next year brings. So thank you to everybody that's joining me today. As Lucas mentioned, and I know I've teased it to you guys before, but today is going to be an extended stream. We're going to be going for a little while. My plan is to finish a project, to start and finish a project today. So we're in it for the long haul today. So I do apologize to any of my content creator friends that are also going to be live today. If I overlap on any of your streams, I'm truly sorry for that. I try not to do that as much as I can. But today is a really special day. So I hope you understand. I hope you are okay with that. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Thank you. I'll pop in chat and say hello to everybody there in just a minute. But first and foremost, if you're new to the channel, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Danny, and I am so not an expert. As by the name of the channel, I'm not an expert at this. I'm still learning just like you guys. I love sewing and quilting, and I love learning from you guys and from all the other creators around here. And we just have a lot of fun on the channel here. So thank you. Welcome. Thank you to everybody that's come back. Thank you so much for that. And I am just super excited today. So the project that we're going to be working on today, as you can probably already see it, we're going to be working on a log cabin quilt. Now I have some foundation paper piecing here that we're going to be using as well, but the log cabin block is so easy to make that we're going to make it a bunch of different ways just to kind of spruce things up throughout the day. So I have this beautiful jelly roll by Riley Blake. It is a Valentine's Day jelly roll, so that's what we're going to be working on. It is called Red Hot by Assorted Designers. So we're going to crack this open in a little bit and see what all the beautiful fabrics are for this. And then we're going to be working on the log cabin, and we're going to be making, I'm hoping to make at least 12 blocks, if not more. So like I said, it's going to be a long stream. And make sure you stay tuned because it's an anniversary stream. So of course we have to have some fun in here. And that means I've got some really big giveaways to hand off today. So we're going to do that in a little bit. We're going to start those and we're going to run them throughout the stream. So every couple of hours, you're going to see another one come up. So if you have to take off for a little bit, it's okay. Don't worry. Just head on back when you get a moment and we will still be here. But if you're in a haul, grab a jelly roll, grab a project, and let's do this together. Let me go ahead and hop into chat, say hello to everybody in chat, and then we will get started with this project. All right. Oh my goodness, there's so many people in chat today. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so let's start right at the beginning. Sandra, I saw you were the very first one in there. Good morning. Thank you so much. And thank you for the congratulations message. I appreciate that. Kathy, hi Kathy. It's so good to see you. We need to set something up. I miss you guys. Oh, look at that, Sean. Or I'm sorry, not Sean. Steven. Hi, Steven. Thank you so much for me. He and I've got a little something special going on later this week. Hopefully I'll be able to tell you about that a little later. Great. Oh, look who's in the house. Lucas is in the house. Good morning, hon. How are you? Thanks so much for joining me today. Moderator for me, and I adore you. Thank you. Nomi, good morning. Hello. Hi, Nomi. Good morning. Brenda, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Good morning. Hi, Chloe. Thank you so much. Love you too. Hi, Nancy. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, so many. Hi, June. Good, so good to see you. So good to see June in here. Patty. Hi, Patty. Hello. Oh gosh, have I missed anybody? Let me see. Am I missing anybody at all? Linda, hi, Linda. Hello. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. It's so good to see you. Hi, Kelly. Hello. How are you? Gosh, I haven't seen you in forever, it seems like. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Dawn. Hi, Dawn. So good to see you. Let's see. Melina. Hi, Melina. I'm so happy you're here. So good to see you. Gazelle, thank you so much for joining me. I don't think I've seen your name before. Hello, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hi, hi, hi. Now, there was one more message I wanted to make sure that I said hello to, and I have to make sure I find it here. Give me just a second. I'm sorry. Nomi said she had to put the volume up. Yeah, so I do have a new mic. I'm trying to talk a little bit louder so you guys can hear me. It does seem to be a little quieter, so I'm going to try and figure that out. But I want to use the new mic as opposed to the mic on my webcam, because then it doesn't pick up the background noises in my house, because I do have dogs, and, you know, my husband runs around and the neighbors. And so I'm trying to cut down on that background noise for you guys so you can hear me a little bit better. We'll see how it works out. I can always switch over if it starts to act up and be all dumb. Because you guys know me, I don't have good luck with electronics. Well, there was another message in here that I thought I saw, and now I'm not sure where it was. Mike is cutting out. Okay, thanks, Lucas. Might have just been because my hand was on it. We'll give it a little bit to kind of warm up. If it's still giving you guys trouble, then I'll flip over. It's not a big deal. Holy smokes, Nancy, you won 5,000 thimbles already. Wow, congratulations. That is awesome. Oh, no problem, Stephen. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for joining us today. No problem at all. None at all. All right, so I'm not sure where the message went, but I'm sure I'll find it. If I've missed you or I didn't say hello to you in chat, please say hello to me in chat or tag me there, and I will be happy to get you on there. So I did update. Ooh, I'm all confused today. I did update our giveaway instructions down here. I know they're probably super tiny on your screen, and I do apologize for that. But for those of you that are new to the channel, we do have what we call a points program. It is thimbles, actually. And what those are points that you're earning while you're watching the stream, and you can turn those in for prizes. The prizes are listed right there for you. So as soon as you get enough thimbles, you can redeem those prizes. Make sure you get in touch with Lucas through chat, and he can help you redeem those. And then we get to plan some fun projects with you guys. Lucas will be playing some games in chat. We've got that slot machine. We got those heist games and things like that. Or just sit back and relax. You're earning the thimbles just sitting here watching. So that's really great to see. All right, so let's crack this open first and get it laid out, and then we will get things moving along here. Oh, look at that. Everybody's already in the thimbles. That is awesome. We have so much fun with those. Oh, Don, thank you for the congratulations. That's very kind of you. Yes, I can't believe it's been a year. It does not seem like it has been a year. That is for sure. I have learned so much about electronics, about quilting, about people in general. I've had so much fun, and I cannot wait for the next year to come up. So it's really, really exciting. Brenda says, I thought we would be working on the tropics today. No, not today, Brenda. Next week. We had to reschedule that stream because I wasn't feeling very well. I had a bit of a bug for a couple of weeks, so we had to reschedule that stream. That'll be next weekend. We'll be working on the tropics project. Yep. Nope, today is a special one. Today is our 1-year anniversary. Sorry. All right. So, what time is it? 10:40? Okay. So we got 20 minutes, and then we are going to start out a giveaway. So give me a few minutes here. Let's crack this baby open first. This is a brand new jelly roll. I purchased this through one of the So Yeah specials last year sometime. I don't remember the exact. It's by Riley Blake, and I love Riley Blake's fabrics. They're such high quality fabrics. I really like them. So I'm going to grab my handy dandy lint roller. Whenever I find a new jelly roll or any pre-cut, really, I always try and keep the lint roller handy because they're usually full of lint with all these pinked edges. Brenda says, well, I'm ready when you are. That's great, Brenda. Yeah, next weekend we'll be working on tropics. We'll pick up where we left off on that one. I don't think I'm going to have a video for you guys this week. I have the block ready for a new block party video. I just didn't get to record it this weekend, and you guys know I'm a weekend warrior. So I don't think I'm going to have it for you this week. It'll probably be next week. But wait until you see that block. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited about it. Yes, Donna, lint roller. You know what? I have hundreds of these things all over the room because they're just they really get all the little pieces everywhere. So I go through them so much. There we go. All right, it looks like I've gotten most of it off now, so we can flip over to the other side. Flip it over like this, pull the plastic off. These things make such a mess, don't they? But they're so easy to work with. So how is everybody's weekend going so far? You guys, as you guys know, I'm here in Illinois. I am in northern Illinois, a southwest suburb of Chicago. The weather here is cold and snowy. It has been snowing for the last 3 days. The good news is there really isn't. It's been a really light snow. It hasn't been anything too heavy, but it just kind of makes for a miserable time because everything is so wet and just gross. And don't get me wrong, I love the snow. The snow is one of my favorite things about winter. I absolutely love it. I love to look at it. I don't even mind driving in it, honestly. But you know, when it's just like nonstop and it's not even like it's accumulating to give you anything pretty to look at, it just makes everything wet and gross. It's gross. Lucas says he has some news and stuff he needs to talk to me about. Well, Lucas, if you want to share it with the group, you're welcome to. Otherwise, honey, we can set up another time to talk. Absolutely. Lint roller is a lifesaver. Teresa Louise takes it outside and shakes the jelly rolls. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Take them outside. And I would do that if it wasn't so darn cold. If it wasn't so darn cold out there today, I probably would do that. All right. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get it before we have to crack this open. Brenda says I've made the first 2 blocks yesterday from the 1,000 blocks. It's great. Brenda. Did you make the 2 blocks that we made or did you make something else? We do have another block coming. As I mentioned, I did pick out the next block and I did make one. I did make it. I just didn't record it. I need to record it for you guys. But that one will be coming probably not, like I said, probably not this week. Probably next week that one will be coming up. Brenda says, we can keep a secret, Lucas. Yes, Sandra, it is a lot of lint. Yeah, that's why I use the roller because it's just so much. Ugh. So does anybody else keep these beautiful pieces that some of the pre-cut people give us? I keep these because I like to use them for other things. I like to tie them up. I've got a little basket over here in the corner. I know you guys can't see it, but I have a little basket over here in the corner that I keep them in, and then that way I use them for other things when I need to tie stuff up or give something off to somebody or whatever. All right, let's crack this thing open here and see what we've got. Oh my goodness, look at all these pretty colors. Well, I mean, it's really only 2 colors, but look at all the pretty designs. My goodness. Oh, lots more lint. Yeah, Lucas, if you need to chat with me, honey, just let me know. I mean, you got my cell number. You can just text me. We can chat anytime. Anytime, honey. Sleep is important. Oh, I keep them for drawstring bags. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Brenda. I didn't think about that, but you're right. Dawn says she keeps them for pre-cuts too. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Good morning, Lucy. Hi, how are you? So good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Brenda says, I spy a pretty panel. Oh, are you talking about this one? Oh, that one's been there a little while now, hon. Or do you see a different one? I don't think I have any more panels. I don't know. Patty, these will be 12 and a half. The unfinished blocks will be 12 and a half. We're going to be using some foundation paper piecing, and then we're also going to be making them in other ways as well. You can make them in a variety of different sizes, but we're going to be using this pre-cut paper here. That just kind of makes things a little bit easier, and then we're also going to be making them in other ways as well. All right, so the first thing I want to do is separate this jelly roll into darks and lights, because for the log cabin to kind of get its design, you have to have darks and lights. So I'm going to separate these real quick into some darks and lights fabrics, which is pretty easy to do with a jelly roll. And then I'm going to pick one of these strips for my center block, and I think I'm going to choose this one. Oh, it's the first time you've noticed the panel. Oh, well, yeah, I put it up a few months back. It's been there a little bit, but yeah, they have, it's a custom fabric that was made for a Illinois shop hop that a lot of the local quilting shops are participating in. I was not able to participate in the shop hop, but I was able to pick up some of the fabrics for it, so that was really exciting. This was just the panel. There was other fabrics as well that displayed other fun things from the state, but I just wanted the panel because it said Illinois on it. Yeah, I picked that up when I went to my quilt retreat back in October, and I hung that up, I don't know, like November maybe December. Lucas says, well, Danny, I put in my 2 weeks at work, so I have time to talk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's for a good reason. Hopefully it's for something even better. All right, so has anyone here actually used this paper before? I know I've done it on the channel before, but so let me kind of walk you through it a little bit. Like I said, we're going to do the first one through the paper, and then we're going to do another one not on the paper. So we're gonna do this multiple different ways today. I'm going to keep an eye on the... So this one is a huge one. This is 12-inch blocks. They have much smaller ones. We've made the smaller ones on the channel before, but this one is a 12-inch. This is called It's So Emma by Fat Quarter Shop Paper. And basically what it is it's a piece of paper, and you guys can barely see it, but there are lines and squares on it that tell us where to put the paper, where to put the fabric. You can kind of see there's a little bit of a gray there and a white. And that's going to tell us the dark and the light fabrics. So you really don't have to think about it, which is why I'm going to be using it today, because in that way I can kind of pay more attention to you guys to that and less to what. Thank you so much for joining us today. Happy Sunday morning. Oh, yeah, Lucas says I have 2 internships, work and school, so something had to go. Oh, no, yeah, Lucas, you don't want to be stretching yourself too thin, hon. Absolutely. Brenda says, not the log cabin paper. Yes, so we're going to be using log cabin paper today. Long story short, I would rather spend time with those internships. Oh, absolutely, hon. Yeah, absolutely. I can't copy that size. Oh, okay. Well, if you use just 2.5-inch strips, you should be able to do that, no problem. Okay, so let me grab my big ruler. So I'm going to be using add a quarter ruler, and I meant to grab it, and I forgot. So I have a 12-inch here that we're going to be using. It's not going to be big enough. Hi, Susan. Good morning. Chloe says I'm working with a jelly roll today as well. Good. Yeah. Shady Susan says, I recently bought those papers from Fat Quarter Shop. Not sure why, except I needed to make it for more free shipping. Well, they're a lot of fun, Susan. If you're really looking for a project that just kind of is, you don't really have to think about it very much, these are great for that. I love pulling these out. I have a couple of them that I've been pulling out just kind of when I want to sew something, but I don't really want to think too much about it. This makes it really easy to do that, so I like doing that. Gazelle says, can you explain the thimbles, please? Oh, hon, absolutely. Yeah. So the thimbles, I explained in the beginning, but you probably weren't here, and that's okay. We'll explain it throughout the day, no problem. So the thimbles is a point program. So basically what you're doing is while you're watching me, you're earning, trade those points in for prizes. Now, in addition to watching me, every time you participate in the chat, every time you send a message in chat, you get full of extra thimbles. And every time you play one of our games that we have inside of chat, we have a slots game and we have a heist game that you can play inside, you're also earning more thimbles on top of that. So once you get to a point where you have enough thimbles, then you can actually trade those thimbles in for prizes. Hi, Cyber Switch. Welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for subscribing to us. You'll be able to participate in chat in just 5 minutes. We can't wait to talk to you. So you'll be able to turn in those prizes for any of the, or turn in those thimbles for any of these prizes here. And to redeem any of those, you just do exclamation point redeem space and then the name of the prize. If you have any trouble with that, Lucas can help you. He's our moderator. He is amazing. He does a fantastic job, but he can help you in chat if you have any questions. If at any point in time throughout the stream you want to know how many thimbles you've earned so far, just do exclamation point thimbles and it'll let you know how many you have. So keep building up those thimbles, and then you can trade them in for lots of fun prizes. Oh, and the giveaways do not count towards your thimbles. You don't have to turn in any of them for prizes. Those are completely separate. You do still have to be a subscriber to the channel. Right. I hope that answers your question, but if you have more, please let me know. I'm happy to help. Yes, there's a lot of people in chat in the last few minutes, but that's okay. Shirley says she's feeling somewhat better. She's at home monitoring her blood pressure and make sure her meds are going to work. Oh, Shirley, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that you're feeling better. Yeah, we've been thinking about you. Oh, did Sean show up? Oh, hi, Sean. Good morning. I didn't see you pop in there. Good morning. Hello. Thank you so much for the congratulations. I appreciate that. Thank you. Terry, good morning. I just saw you pop in there too. I'm sorry I missed you. I apologize. If I miss you and I don't say hello to you, please tag me in chat. Tell me you're there. Say hello. I'd love to say hi to you. Okay, so back to this paper. First thing we need to do is we need to fold all the solid lines. So I'm just going to take my add a quarter ruler here and I'm going to line it up on all these lines and just start making folds. And that's just going to kind of save our sanity later. So let's do that first. I am quickly running out of space. Very quickly. Where can I put this? This is what happens when you work in such a small space. You run out of it very quickly. But that's okay. We'll get over it. Gazella says, I can't find any of the games either in chat. If you do exclamation point slots, in chat, you do exclamation point slots, space, and then the amount of points you're willing to risk for the slots game, then it will run for you automatically. Same thing with the heist game. Point heist, Heist, space, and then the amount of points you risk. Those are the two games inside of chat that you can play. The heist game does have a 5-minute cooldown, so after it announces its winner, you do have to wait 5 minutes before you can play again. But the slots game does not, and I got the fastest way to earn those thimbles. Lucas likes to mess with those every once in a while and the odds for you guys, so you guys can earn a little bit of extra points on that. I'm sure he'll do that throughout the stream. The new chat. Oh, I think you're talking about on the app. I use the live chat. That's what I'm using. Terry says, okay, it's working. I lost already. Well, you know, I mean, you win some and you lose some. That is the unfortunate part about these games. So, how is everybody doing on this beautiful Sunday morning? It's beautiful in that it's a Sunday morning, but it's not. It's a little cold and snowy here by me. What is the weather by you guys like? Let me know where you're at and what your weather is like. So I am just lines. This is probably the most time-consuming part about this whole project, is folding all these dang lines. Lucas says, I'm exhausted. Yeah, honey, I'm sure you are. All those part-time jobs and 2 internships and school and everything else. And then being in here with us. Sheesh. But we appreciate you being here. And dreary by her. Well, 48 is still not. It's 19 this morning. Let me just double check. Oh, I'm sorry, 21. It's 21 outside right by me right now. Dawn must have won something. She says, score! Too funny. It's a lovely sunny day here in British Columbia. From the east, it's -4 Celsius at 9 a.m. Ooh, that is a little chilly. That is a little chilly. Yeah, ooh, low 50s. That sounds comfortable, actually. 50s would be nice. Shorts weather here up in Illinois. Lucas says, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I did have a conversation with her yesterday, so yeah. Lucas says, little birdie said that I was worried about him and Tony. And, yes, I had a conversation. Her and I chatted for a little while yesterday. It was really nice to get to talk to her. I actually haven't talked to Tony's my daughter. For those of you that are new to the channel, I have twin daughters. Tony, both my daughters are in their second year of college right now at separate colleges. And I actually got to talk to both of them yesterday, which was kind of nice. Got to talk to them both yesterday. And Lucas, for those of you who don't, being my mom guy all the way around, he is also the boyfriend of my daughter, Tony. They have been together for four years now, I think. Patty says, very cold here. Yeah, that is chilly. About 26 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's not too bad. I love that he's able to do that. It's amazing he's able to do that, because I am not able to do that. For those of you who are not already, please make sure you head over to Sean's channel and subscribe over there. He does a lot of really fun things. He posted his podcast this morning. Unfortunately, I did not get a chance to check it out yet because I was getting ready for my stream, but I will check on it later. You can do !Sean in chat. As well as Kelly's got her own channel, so make sure you check her out. Dawn has a channel as well, and she also has a blog, so you can check her out there. Steven is newer to our channel. I don't have a link set up for him just yet, but we'll get that. Lucas, if you want to get over and get a Steve Bland's channel set up, that'd be great for me. Hi, Mona. Good morning. Thanks so much for joining us. Gazella Honey, you got to do heist, space, and then the amount of thimbles you're willing to risk. So the only part you're missing there is the amount of thimbles. Good try, though. Thank you, Mona. Mike breaks up a little bit. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to give it just another minute. All right, if you guys think the mic isn't working right, let's go ahead and flip that over here. Give me just a second. One more. All right, so I'm going to flip the mic over. We'll see if that one works a little bit better. Let me know. This one's really loud, so you're probably going to have to turn things down a little bit. In fact, I can probably turn it down just a little myself here. Let's see if that works a little bit better for you guys. That's going to be really loud, so you're going to want to turn that one down. That one should work out a little bit better for you, though. One of these days, I will figure out my audio. That is for sure. One of these days. Well, look at that. Look at the time, guys. It was 11:01, so I think we should start with the first giveaway, don't you? I think we should. You want to see what we're going to do? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for these. You guys know I love doing giveaways. I love giving you guys stuff. I love thanking you so much for watching and for subscribing and having so much fun. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys what I'm going to do. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Ta-da! I am giving away a full-size jelly roll. A full-size one. That's right. This is called Luminous Blooms by Canvas. You guys know I love Canvas Studios fabric. I've used them a lot in a lot of our other projects. So I'm really excited about this one. This one is absolutely beautiful. Check it out. Look at all these beautiful colors. Hi, Vicki. Good morning. Look at all these beautiful colors. Yes, Linda, turn the speakers down. Yep, sorry about that. All right, so let me go ahead and turn this on so we can get started with this one. Give me just a second here. We're going to give this away. The giveaway is only going to run for 30 minutes. That way we're going to give it away pretty quick. So give us just a second here. All right, giveaway has started. So go ahead and do ! giveaway in chat. That will give you a redemption code. And then in 30 minutes, we will find out who won this prize. Oh, I'm so excited to give it away. Wait until you see the other ones that we're going to be giving away later. So make sure you stay tuned. Stay tuned. Yes, open to Canada. Yes, so my giveaways are open to U.S. and Canada residents. I cannot unfortunately ship overseas just yet. I'm still working on that, but it is open to U.S. and Canada. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, good, it's working. All right. So while you guys are entering the giveaways, hi Lorraine, good morning. Thanks so much for joining me today. Yep. Excuse me. You guys know when we have these really special ones, I always try to do a giveaway as much as I can. So yeah, absolutely. So much fun. So we were talking about the weather. Everybody was telling me what the temperatures out are by them. So is it warmer than 50 degrees by anyone else? Is it, because I feel like 50 was the top temperature we saw so far. Sorry, just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I like to make sure that I see everybody I can in chat. So exciting. Oh, thank you, Vicki, for the congratulations. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Lucas, it's Steven. Oh, hi, Betty. Good morning. Oh, so the Betty says, congratulations on your 1 year. I hope you have 30 more. Well, Betty, I don't know about 30, but, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not sure I'll be able to do 30 years of it, but who knows? You just don't know. All right, so I finally got this thing all folded up and ready to go. We are working on log cabin blocks, and I am using It's So Emma log cabin foundation paper for this block. We're going to do them in a bunch of different ways, but for right now, we're gonna start with this one. So the first thing I'm going to do, I just want to check and see, make sure I'm measuring this out right here. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is make my center block. So I'm actually going to cut this strip here into 2.5 inch pieces, so that makes it a little bit easier for us. So let me just grab a ruler real quick. 52 in California. So that, okay, so she's got the highest one so far. Oh, Stephen, thank you. He says, this is a lot of fun. I'm glad you're having fun, Stephen. Thank you. We try to have fun over here. We try to make fun projects, and we're always talking about fun stuff. And oh yeah, that's what we do over here. We have a lot of fun. We do. Make sure you guys go over and check out, Lucas is working on it right now getting a link set up, but make sure you go over and check out Steven's channel. He's the, gosh, what is the name of his channel? I completely forgot already. Bland Designs and the Idiot Quilter. Make sure you guys go over there and check it out. He's got something running this week that you're going to want to pay attention to, especially on Tuesday. That's all I can say. But you're gonna want to pay attention to that. So make sure you go over there and follow him, give him a like, give him a sub, and find out what he's got going on. Terry says, even when we lose, we're having fun. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Lucas says high of 55 here in Virginia. Well, Lucas, I think you've won the temperature game so far. 55 in South Carolina. Well, all right. So 55 has been the top temperature so far. Excuse me. So far, 55 is the warmest we've seen. Anybody warmer than 55? Anybody else? So I'm just cutting these up into 2.5-inch squares real quick. Join the Gamblers Club, Stephen. And Brenda says, join the Gamblers Club. It's all fun, and no one is actually losing any money, which is good. I mean, of course, me, I guess, a little bit because of postage, but that's all right. That's okay. I don't mind it. Oh, Vicky says I can't move good today. Oh, Vicky, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that you're struggling today, but I'm glad that you're here with us. Honey, you just sit back and relax and have a good time. You just sit back and relax. All right, so I'm just cutting these. This is going to be my center block, so I'm just going to cut these up into 2.5-inch squares, make things a little bit easier for me. And then we're going to get started, and I'm going to show you guys how to use this paper. It's super easy to do. Super, super simple and easy. We are the Gamblers Club. Yes, we are. But nobody's losing any money, so that's good. "42 in Ohio," Mona says. Ooh, 42 sounds warm. I am jealous. It is 21 up here in northern Illinois, 21 degrees Fahrenheit. Excuse me. Patty says, Mona, enjoyed the live last night. You and Susan cracked me up. LOL. Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. I know we have a link set up for Mona, so you can do !Mona. I'm not sure about Susan, though. Lucas, can you check and see if we have a link set up for Shady Susan? If not, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, no, Brenda. Sean, if you're here, I am so sorry to hear that. That was probably on one of your lives. I'm sorry. I'm speechless at the moment. I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry to hear that you lost one of your fur babies. It's not easy. You guys know we lost Angel just before Thanksgiving. But you know, they're always with us in spirit. I wish that they were with us longer than they are. But you know, we've got our tribute for Angel up here. Oh, you guys can't even see it. I'm gonna have to lower that. We've got a tribute for Angel up there. It's a cat block to honor her. So I'm really sorry to hear that, Sean. Our thoughts are with you and your family. Mona says, I will get better at technology. Mona, you and me both, hon. You and me both. I need to figure this out. Good morning, Julie. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you before. Hello. Thanks so much for joining us. Excuse me. Yes, we are all very sad for Sean. Very, very sad. My heart breaks for you. My heart breaks for you. All right. Okay, so I've cut up, excuse me, the 2.5 inch blocks. Those are going to be our centers. So I'll show you guys how to use those in just a minute. Now I do need to also pick a light colored one to go with it. And normally you don't need to pre-cut these very much, but because the strips are so long and some of the pieces are so small, I am going to pre-cut some of them just a little bit, just to kind of make my life a little bit easier. I don't think I want to use the same fabric in a white for the center. I think I want to use something different. So let's grab something else. Let's grab, oh, these ladybugs are cute. Let's grab the ladybugs. Let's grab the ladybugs. They look cute. Excuse me. So Terry says, some of these channels contribute to my insomnia. Just saying. Oh, Terry, you're funny. I think that they contribute, but in my case, they also help me with it, because when I can't sleep, that's usually when I turn the TV on and start watching something. So I feel you, hon. I feel you. Excuse me. All right, let me get this all cut up here. I'm going to cut this one up too. These are the 2 center blocks. These are just going to be 2.5 inch blocks. I'm just cutting these up to kind of make things a little bit easier. Hi, Katie. Good morning. Thanks so much for joining us today. Happy Sunday morning to you. We're doing a giveaway because, you know, it wouldn't be a special stream on my channel unless we did something fun. Speaking of which, let's check to see how much time we've got left on that. This is about 19 minutes, so we got some time yet. We've got 21 entries so far. About a little less than 20 minutes left to go. All right, so normally you don't have to pre-cut these too much, although making the pieces a little bit smaller when you're doing the foundation stuff does help a little bit. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut the 2 center blocks real quick, just to make my life a little bit easier, and then we will get started with this. The goal today is to finish at least 12 blocks if we can. Depends on how we go. So this stream is going to run pretty long. I understand if you guys can't make the whole stream, that's okay. You can always take off, do what you need to do, and then come back. We'll take a break about halfway through for about 10 or 15 minutes so we can all get up and stretch our legs and get something to eat, use the restroom, things like that. So we'll do that. But I expect to be here for quite a bit of the day. So Terry says, I found a really cute jelly roll pattern. Now where, oh where can I find a jelly roll? Well, Terry, I'm sure I might be able to help you with that, hon. You just entered that giveaway, and I'm sure we can figure it out. What pattern did you find? We're all interested to know, because I've got a bunch of jelly rolls here that I'm looking for patterns on. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I've got something stuck in my throat. Excuse me. What kind of jelly roll pattern? Katie says, looks like the gang's all here. Absolutely. The gang is all here, and we're always looking for new members, so if you're, excuse me, make sure you share the channel with your friends. Tell them to join us. We have a lot of fun over here. We've got a couple of new names showing up in chat today, which is super exciting. I love having new names and new faces. Nancy, I'm not sure if I did say good morning to you, didn't I? If not, good morning. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello.
feel like I did, but I might not have. Lucas reminding everybody to tickle that like button because it likes it. Oh, yes, it does. It's a dirty little like button over there. Alright, so I finally got my 2 pieces here ready to go so we can get started. So what we're going to do... Alright, so let me see now. I need... Just trying to see what I got going on here. So I need... 4-inch piece for number 3. Okay. So this is 1 and 2. 3 and 4 are 4-inch pieces. We're going to need 4-inch pieces for those. So let's get 1 and 2 on first. Just trying to figure out exactly how to do this. I'm not sure I'm going to like working with the really big pieces of the jelly roll strips, so I'm thinking I'm going to cut those up as well. Excuse me, when we get to 5 and 6, the pieces can be a little bit longer. So yeah, so let me pull out a strip for 3 and 4, and we're going to cut those into 4-inch strips. I don't know what I just dropped. Oh, that's fine. We're going to do that. Lucas looks to be giving away some thimbles so people can play in the prizes. That's so nice of him. He's so generous. Thank you for that, Lucas. You're so kind. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let me pick out another one. Something fun. I want it to be kind of small because the pieces are smaller, so we'll pick a smaller pattern. I kind of like these squares. These squares are kind of cool. I'm going to grab this square here. So, because I'm using full-size jelly roll strips, I'm actually cutting the pieces a little bit smaller to make them easier to work with. And then we will actually use the full-size strips for the rest of the pieces. You just don't want to use too many small ones, or too many... There, this one here. No problem, Lucas. We appreciate it. Lucas is giving away his own thimbles to some new participants so they can play in more games. So that's really nice of him. He has way too many thimbles as it is. So he needs to be giving some of them away. Good morning, Julie. Julie says she's not sure what to do with the thimbles. Well, honey, you can play games with the thimbles. You can do exclamation point slots to play a quick slot game to see if you earn any more thimbles that way. Or you can play our heist game. Do exclamation point heist in chat. There's a 5-minute cooldown for that one, so it might be on cooldown right now. But basically, it's just some gambling games to help you earn some more thimbles, so then you can turn those in for prizes. Lots of fun stuff there. We do like to do prizes on this channel. We do a lot of... The thimbles is always something that we have on the channel. Giveaways are not always something we have, but the thimbles is definitely something we always have that you can earn. There you go. Thanks, Lucas. Lucas is happy to help you out. He is our moderator. He is amazing. If I see your question, I'm happy to help too, but Lucas is always there. You can just do the @ symbol, which is the A with the circle around it, or the shift and number 2 on your keyboard, and he will be happy to just type in his name, and he is happy to help however he can. He does an amazing job of keeping track of chat for me while I'm working on these projects and chatting with you guys. There's a few minutes left to that giveaway, probably, I don't know, probably 10. Let's check. We have 13 minutes left of that giveaway. For those of you new to the channel, let me show you real quick. We are giving away a Canvas Studios Luminous Blooms full-size jelly roll. This is what it looks like. You know, my camera is terrible. The lighting in here is terrible, so the colors are a little off. But it is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. These are like medium-sized blooms, so it would be really pretty on a nice project. Even on this one here would work really well. The blooms are not too huge that you would lose them in a smaller piece. So that's one of the reasons I picked up this particular set of this particular jelly roll, is because I liked the size of the flowers. Yes, Katie, it is very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. The great thing about it is there's so many pretty colors in it that you could use any color as an accent fabric to go with along with it. That's the thing I really liked, is there's so many colors in it that really anything would work. Anything would work. So right now we're just prepping fabric for our log cabin blocks. We're going to be making at least 12 today, if not more than that. I'm hoping to actually make more than that, but we're going to have to wait and see. I'm hoping to make them a couple of different ways. The first way we're going to do is with this paper piecing here. This is the It's So Emma log cabin paper. These are 12.5-inch blocks. I'm going to start there. Stephen, thank you so much for that. That's so kind of you. Stephen says, what a great idea with the thimbles. I've not come across another channel that does this. It's a whole lot of fun and it's keeping me away from my sewing machine. Well, I mean, Stephen, we don't want to keep you away from your sewing machine, obviously. But yeah, it does keep things fun. It keeps the chat going, keeps everybody occupied and busy and doing something. And oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really like it. It's actually something that I found because I am a gamer. That is one of my guilty pleasures. I'm a computer gamer. And so one of the YouTube content creators that I follow for my computer gaming actually had something similar on his channel. And so that's actually how I found it, how I came across it. It is a free program inside of Streamlabs. So if you use Streamlabs for your streaming, you can set that up through them. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It gives people something to kind of do while we're sitting around watching, while you guys are watching me cut up pieces and ironing. At least gives us a little bit of something fun to do. All right. So that's 1 and 2. That's 3 and 4. 5 and 6. Or 6-inch pieces. All right, I'm going to cut, I know I said I wasn't going to, but I think I'm going to cut up two more, and then after that the pieces are pretty long, so we can worry about it then. But I'm going to do 5 and 6. 5 and 6 are going to be 6-inch pieces, so let's go ahead and pick up some fabric for those. These are a little bit bigger, so I can use a little bit bigger of a fabric cutout. Let's see what we got. I kind of like this one. Oops. But thank you for that, Stephen. I really appreciate that. That's a nice compliment from you. I appreciate that. You know, when I first started the channel and I set that up, I wasn't sure if it was going to be a thing. I wasn't sure. You know, it's silly me. I didn't think people would want to gamble. And boy, did I find the gambling community, that's for sure. We have a lot of fun with it, though. Lots and lots of fun. That's what this is about, guys. This is all about having fun. Having fun, making fun, pretty projects, meet new people. That's what we try to do here on this channel. Sandra says, I have no luck today. Well, Sandra, I am sorry to hear that. Please don't be mad at me. I don't have anything to do with it. It's all the computer. It's not me. We're just glad you're here with us to join us today. That's all we're happy about. And you got plenty of time for your luck to change because we're going to be here a while. Exactly, Chloe. At least we don't lose any money. That is exactly right. It is good, clean fun. Good, clean fun. And you might win a prize in the process. Who knows? Yes, Dawn, Streamlabs is free. I do have a paid subscription for Streamlabs because I like to use some of their background stuff that they have. So I did pay for mine. I do pay for mine, but it is a free service that you can use. Excuse me. There's Streamlabs and there's Stream Elements. Stream Elements, I have not been able to find the points program built into it, though. They might have something, but I haven't found it. Yes, you earn points just for watching. So you don't actually have to do any gambling, but the gambling does help you earn them a little bit faster. Sandra says the only way for me to win is to cash in some thimbles. I mean, that might be. To hell in a handbasket. I knew it would come up again. Yes, Terry, I do remember that one. To hell in a handbasket. Oh, Sandra, thank you. She says I have great notions and fat quarters. Well, I try to. Steven says, good, clean fun, unless you're here in the nude, and then that's another problem. If you're in the nude, I do not want to know. That is on you. I am not. Too funny. Too funny. Oh. Too funny. Too funny. Uh-oh, was there a granny bot? I didn't see a granny bot. Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it now. Oh, sorry about that. You must have, the granny bot must have gotten you. Sorry about that. I don't know what was on that, so. You must have used a word you weren't supposed to. Sorry about that. Gotta be careful with those stupid things. Oh, it looks like Sandra's trying to redeem another notion. Let's see if it takes it. Yes, there you go. Sandra has successfully redeemed another notion. Congratulations, Sandra. Make sure you send me an email. Excuse me. Send me an email with your address. I know you've sent it to me 100 times before, but you guys know I do not keep them. As soon as I send off your prize, I delete them out. That's just for security reasons. So please send me an email with your mailing address, and I will get that notion in the mail to you. I'm going to start mailing them about once a month. That way I'm not running to the post office every week. So I will hang on to it until the end of the month. Well, actually, this is the end of the month. So I'll probably do this one, and then for February, I'll hang on to it until the end of the month. That way I save myself a little bit of postage. So go ahead and do that for me, ma'am. Congratulations to you on redeeming your first notion of 2023. I think it's your first one. Maybe it's not. I think you did one on New Year's, so never mind. Just ignore me. It's fine. So congratulations. All right, what did I say I needed for this one? I think I needed 6 for this one. Yeah, 6. All right. We've got to be close to getting away with that giveaway. Let me see what we got here. Looks like we've got less than 10 minutes left on that giveaway, so if you guys haven't already entered, make sure you get on that. You got about 8 minutes, 8.5. 8.5 minutes or so. Good morning, Kelly. I think I said good morning to you already. Yeah, YouTube is becoming the fun place. Yeah, they are. I don't know what's going on there. It doesn't like nude. Oh, okay. Well, we'll fix that. Nude or naked? Oh, well. Well, whatever. That's fine. Sorry about that. You know, I can control it sometimes, but not all of it. Sorry about that. We knew what you meant. We don't mind. For those of you that are interested, Steven also has his own channel, which I'm sure we've gotten links set up for that already. But he has his own channel, and he is doing a live stream today as well. Did you say 4 or 4:30 Eastern, Steven? I can't remember. It's one of the two. It's either 4 or 4:30 Eastern. So this stream may overlap his slightly. I don't think it, well, because he's Eastern, so it's probably 3 o'clock our time here in Central. I'm in the Central time zone, so we'll probably overlap his stream by maybe an hour. And so that, I do apologize for that. That's not a normal time frame for me. I don't like to overlap anyone's streams if I can help it. But this one is a special one, so that's the only reason we're doing this one today. But normally he does his, it's either 4 or 4:30. I can't remember what he said now. So make sure, if you haven't already, make sure you go check it out. Oh, I think we just ended our giveaway. So let me pop over there in just a second after I'm done trimming up these pieces here. And we will see who has won our first giveaway of the day. And don't worry if you do not win. That's okay. We will have more throughout the stream today. Every couple of hours or so, we'll be giving away another one. So keep an eye out for that. All right, let's pop over there. Yes, thank you, Lucas. Let's pop over there and see who has won. Are we ready? Morning, Jan. Hello, how are you? I'm not sure if you were able to get in on this very first giveaway, but don't you worry, hon. We're going to have another one in a couple of hours. So make sure you get in on that. That's weird. It says there's still 6 minutes left. Hang on. Oh, there we go. All right, guys, are we ready? Are we ready to see who our new winner is? Crafty. All right, here we go. Ready? Ready? The winner is... Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Lucas. Lucas, do you want your prize or do you want me to give it away again? Too funny. Roll again, he says. Okay, no problem. Lucas always enters the giveaways just so to make sure that they're working, and I appreciate that. So we're gonna try again. Here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Drum roll, please. Congratulations, Vicky. Oh my gosh, Vicky, congratulations. You're going to need to claim your prize in chat there, honey. Just need you to say hello or how are you or thank you or anything you can say in chat to let me know you're there. And then you'll need to email me your address so I can get it off in the mail to you. But that is too funny that Lucas won. Too funny. Vicky, Vicky, Vicky. It's karma. Oh, you guys are funny. Congratulations, Vicky. If you can claim your prize in chat for me, hon. I know you're not feeling well. There it is. There she is. She says, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very welcome, honey. I just need you to email me with your mailing address. Excuse me. So I can get that prize off to you. I'll go ahead and end that one for now. So go ahead and send me an email with your mailing address. That is at sonotanexpert@gmail.com. Lucas, if you could put the link in chat for me, please, so she can email me, that'd be great. And then we are on to our project, and we will have another giveaway in another hour. Excuse me. We will have one in about 45 minutes is when we'll have the next one. So I'm going to set a timer for myself so I don't forget. Oops. Come on. I'm having trouble today. There we go. 45 minutes. And we will have another giveaway in about 45 minutes. That'll be fun. Thank you, Lucas. I might have to try that hug thing. Yes, Steven, there is a hug. Dawn likes to hug the bot quite a bit, yeah. It's not the $1 million thimble car, so. Oh my god, Lucas, you crack me up. So funny. Oh, no problem, Mona. We're going to be here a while, honey. You stop in when you get a chance. I understand. Not everybody is going to give up their Sunday for me. Not a problem at all. Congratulations, Vicky. Don't forget to send me that email, honey. Julie says she's got to run. Oh, no problem, Julie. Feel free to stop back. We're going to be here a while, so you can stop back in at any time. Danny drives a 52 Gremlin. That's funny. No, she does not drive a 52 Gremlin, but that would be funny, though. That would be really funny. And Lucas, you've gotten a car from us already. Mind you, it was only about yay big, but you did get a car from us once. So, quick funny story while we're working on this. Quick funny story, my husband makes model cars. That's his hobby, is he makes model cars, and they're gorgeous. I mean, he's super talented. It's amazing, the things he does. I don't actually have any in this room. I should probably put some in here. But he makes model cars. They're absolutely gorgeous. Paints them, puts them all together. It's amazing. So he actually made an Illinois State Trooper car. And for those of you who don't know, Lucas is studying as part of the criminology career. And so he gave Lucas the Illinois State Trooper car, and it was like this big. So Lucas played a trick on his mom and put it in the driveway and told it, they put the little car in the driveway and told his mom that my husband gave him a car. It was funny. It was funny. So yeah, so that was a fun one. Dot says it would be a fun prank to print out a sheet of thimbles and try to redeem without electronics live stream. You guys are so funny. Oh, Terry's hugging the cloud bot again. Too funny. Oh, no, honey, no problem. Gazella, thank you so much for joining us. No problem. You have some good sleep. Come back and join us again. We're here every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. Central. Usually we only run until 12:30, but today we're going to be here a while because we haven't even started. And I want to get 12 blocks done today, so we need to get moving. We need to get moving on this. All right, so let me separate these real quick, and then we need to get started. You said you sent it. I don't have it yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it. I will keep an eye out for it. Don't have anything yet. With Lucas's magic touch. Well, yeah, Lucas does mess with the slots sometimes so that he can increase the odds for you guys. I don't know that he's going to do it right away. Probably won't be for some time yet, but Stephen Cloud. So, yeah, you got to hug the cloud bot. Gives you extra luck. There you go. No problem, Brenda. We understand. Like I said, I know you guys are not going to all be able to hang out with me all day, but I do appreciate anytime you are able to. If you want, pop back in at any point in time, and I will still be here at least for a little while. Let's see. And Brenda, I did get your message. Thank you for that. Sandra, I just got your email, so thank you for that. Excuse me. Cyberswitch has subscribed to the channel. I have not seen them in chat yet, but I do appreciate the subscribe. Lucas says, so, is it time for a slots takeover? Uh-oh, you guys better be careful. If Lucas is taking over the slots, that means you guys can earn extra thimbles pretty quickly. So I want to keep an eye on that. This thing is just, it's making me crazy today. Oh, no problem, Brenda. She says she's not leaving. She's going to just go grab something. That is not a problem at all. All right, so let's get started with this because I really want to get this going here. So So like I've said before, this is paper piecing. I went ahead and I folded all the lines. This is a really big piece here, so we're going to work from the back. So let me grab these two pieces here first. Let me see, where's my glue? I do have some Elmer's glue here. Usually I only glue down the first piece to hang on to it, and then after that I don't worry about it too much. But I just grabbed the first one. The lighting in here is terrible, and so it's hard for me to see what's light and what is dark. So I'm just going to take a pen real quick. Actually, a pencil. Where'd the pencil go? Pencil. And mark them. Because they're shaded, but it's really hard to tell. So I'm just going to put the D next to all these dark pieces so that I know. Okay. All right, we're going to get started. Congratulations, Chloe, on ordering some more thimbles. Vicky says for some reason it won't go through. Okay, well, Vicky, let Lucas, if you do exclamation point email in chat, it'll give you a link to my email address. It should give you a link to it. You can try and copy and paste it there. Maybe you've accidentally typed something in wrong. Good morning, Tracy. Hi, Sojourney from Tracy from Sojourney is here with us. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. Good morning. Lucas says he has removed the crossbones and the max bet is up to 1,000 for slots. So if you're looking to earn some extra thimbles, now is the time. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Terry. Throw that link in there. Hopefully that'll help. Yeah, so just go ahead and copy that address in there, Vicky, and then try that. I know I've gotten emails from you before, so I know they work. Sometimes it's just a little, you know. You can also send me a message on Facebook. If you have me on Facebook, you're welcome to send me a message there as well. Oop, I just saw something pop up for, hang on guys. I just saw something pop up for Google. So give me a second. Let me flip over there and just double check that for you guys. I think that might have popped in. Let's see. Hold on. Yes, Vicky, I got it. I got it, honey. I got it. Oh, it looks like Sandra sent it to me too. That's funny. You guys are so cute. So Sandra, I got yours. Vicky, I got yours. And then Sandra, I got the one for Vicky. So thank you. Vicky will get her prize. No problems. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Got them. Thank you. You guys are awesome. All right. All right, so let's get started with this. I got a timer set for the next one, for the next giveaway, so work on that. All right, so the trick with this paper is you work by the numbers. You guys can see the numbers on the paper there. We're going to start with number 1. You want to work on the back side of the paper. Like I said, I only use a little bit of glue for the first one, and then after that I don't worry about it. This isn't the one I wanted. This is the brand new one. Then after that I really don't worry about the glue too much unless I'm having issues with it sticking, which I usually don't have too many issues once the first one is down. Just make sure I'm doing this right. Yep, this is number 1. So I'm just going to put a little bit of just regular old Elmer's glue down there for number 1. And then I'm going to take my dark piece of fabric face up, so the fabric is facing me, and kind of eyeball it so it's centered on the paper. Just kind of push it down, get it nice and stuck, and then I'm going to fold the line between 1 and 2, and this is why you want to have everything pre-folded, because it really makes your life a little bit easier when you're doing this. Let me move these over here. So I have it pre-folded, and I'm going to take my add a quarter ruler. I'm dropping everything today, guys. Just absolutely everything today. Hold on. It's like I have rubber fingers or something today. Okay, got it. Okay. So I'm using an add a quarter ruler, and I'm just going to line up there's a little edge here. Ledge, sorry, not edge, a ledge on the add a quarter ruler. So I'm just using that against the fold against that. So it gives me my 1/4 inch seam. Trim off the little bitty piece here. I'm going to need this. Oops. There we go. And then I flip it back over to the back. And now I'm going to use that newly trimmed edge to line up my next piece, which is this white one here. I'll line it up with that one, just like that. Flip it back over, and now run it through the machine and sew right on that line between 1 and 2. Sometimes it gets a little wonky. You can also use a pin to pin it on, right sides together. You could put a pin in there to hold it all in place. I try not to if I can manage it, because I hate pins. You guys know I hate pins. And you're going to sew on the line 1/4 of an inch. You're going to start 1/4 of an inch away and end 1/4 of an inch. So I'm going to use red thread so we can see it up against the paper really nicely. Hi, Tracy. Welcome to the channel. Oh, I did not. That's okay. Okay, and I'm just gonna fold this up now, like that, just like that. Now you could hit this up with a hot iron real quick just to make sure it lays nice and flat, which I might actually do. There's stuff everywhere, guys. There's just stuff everywhere. Lucas says crossbones are back. So be careful. Those crossbones is what makes it so you can't win your win the slots. So be careful. Tracy, did you get the prize that I mailed you a few weeks back? I just want to make sure you got it. Yours is the first one I've ever mailed to Canada, so I just want to make sure I did it correctly. Oh, there it is. She says, Danny, I received your package. Thank you so much, and happy anniversary. Oh, thank you. No problem. I'm glad you received it. Yours is the first one I've ever mailed to Canada, so I just wanted to make sure that I got it, that I did it correctly. Okay, just ironing up that right there. Trying not to do too much on the paper so it lays flat. Stephen reminding everybody, if you're having fun, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Thanks for Stephen for that. Appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome again to the channel. Stephen is new to our channel. He has his own channel. Make sure you go check him out. We do have a link for it, but you can also just right-click on his name, and it'll take you to his channel. He's got something fun planned over there on Tuesday, so make sure you check that out. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but you got to go over there and check that out. He will also be doing a live stream today. Again, I can't remember if it was 4 or 4:30 Eastern time. Our stream today will probably overlap his by a little bit, and I do apologize for that. I don't like to do things like that. All right, number 3 is the light color. So now we're on to number 3. So I went ahead and trimmed it just the way I did before. I'm going to grab the piece that we cut for number 3. And we'll go ahead and line it up. Now I do have pinked edges here. So I'm just going to kind of eyeball it a little bit. There we go. Grab that. Again, you can use a pin if you want. I'm trying not to. I've never worked with these bigger pieces. The smaller ones are much easier to work with. I've never used these 12-inch ones before, but we're learning something new. Lucas says 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay, thank you. 4 p.m., not 3. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 3 Central, right? Terry says, I love watching FPP. Got to drill it in my head. Oh, no problem, Terry. And you know, this pre-printed paper makes things so easy to do. It really does. It really makes it super easy to learn how to do, and I'm really loving it. There's a bunch of brands out there that do it. I really like this one. This one is by It's So Emma by Fat Quarter Shop. I really like it. I liked using the smaller ones. We did another project, that Christmas project that we did it was a while ago now. We did that one. We made some flying geese with that one. That one was a lot of fun. And then I've done some other brands. I think it was Moda has some paper that I like to use for the Christmas table runner we worked on. We did some for that, so that was a lot of fun too. Yeah, 3 p.m. Central. No, Terry, we've not started another giveaway. We've got about 30 minutes before the next giveaway. We're running them every couple of hours. They're pretty big ones, so we're running them every couple hours. But nope, haven't started it yet. Not yet. Alright, now this one's a dark piece again. Right sides together. Put that over. Slide that in there. Hi, Marie. Good morning. Gosh, I haven't seen you in forever, it seems like. Hello, how are you? It is so good to see you again. Thanks so much for joining us today. Happy Sunday morning to you. I hope you are well. And you know what I forgot to do, guys? It just dawned on me. Whenever you're using paper piecing, you always want to turn your stitch length down to make it easier to tear the paper off. And I forgot. So I'm going to do that now. I'm at a 2.5 right now. I want to be at a 1.6 or 1.8. You want to turn it down. It makes it much easier to tear that paper off. And it just dawned on me that I didn't do that. So I'm going to do that now. All right. Moving right along. This is what we got so far, guys. Vicky says, I don't like paper sewing. Well, you know, Vicky, it's not for everybody. I can understand that. The paper can be kind of a pain sometimes. I can understand that too. Number 5 is a dark piece. It's not for everybody. I can understand that. English paper piecing is not something that I know how to do just yet. That's definitely something that I'm still learning how. I haven't really found a pattern that I like yet for the English paper piecing. I'm still looking into that, but I'm finding that I really like the foundation paper piecing is something new to me, and it's something that I'm really liking because I'm able to make these amazing designs with it that you wouldn't normally be able to make with traditional piecing because of the level of detail that you have to have with it. So I'm really liking it so far. Number 5. Number 5 is a larger piece, so we're going to pull that there. Flip it over, slide it under the machine so it doesn't get stuck. There we go. But yeah, foundation paper piecing is not for everybody, and I understand that. I completely understand that. And you don't have to buy... Oh, that's much better. You don't have to buy these pre-printed pieces of paper either. This is not part of your budget. I completely understand. You do not need to buy these. If you have a printer at home, you can print your own, or you can hand make it too. I know Brenda has made her own before. She has told us that she's made her own paper piecing for projects before, which I think is really cool and amazing. There we go. All right, now we're moving along. Now we're cooking with gas. Here we go. This is what we've got so far. See, and we're just going to keep building it around the edges. Now, this is not the only way you can make a log cabin. There's a lot of different ways you can make a log cabin. This is just the way we're going to do this one. Yeah, definitely harder to pick if you want if you mess up. That is for sure, Nomi. Yeah, absolutely. Tracy says, okay, I finally gotten my headphones connected, so now I can actually hear what you're saying. Oh, thank you. Dawn says, be right back. No problem, Dawn. No problem at all. Lucas says, also, Danny, you've asked how we are doing, but you haven't said how you're doing. Oh, well, Lucas, that's very kind of you to ask. I'm doing well. For those of you who are members of the channel, you know that last week I had to cancel my live stream because I wasn't well. I was very, very ill. I was very sick. I had a virus. It was not, you know, the virus that shall not be named. It was not that one. It was just a regular virus, but it was still a virus. It still made me feel icky. But I'm doing much better now. I think I'm fully recovered now, which is good. And yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I got to talk to both my girls yesterday, which is always so nice. They were both in college now, so I got to talk to both of them for quite a while yesterday. It was wonderful. So yeah, I'm doing great. But Lucas, thank you for asking. That's very kind of you. Tracy says, I bought some newsprint for FPP stuff coming out from Amazon, and I cut my EPP shapes on Cameo. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure I know what Cameo is, Tracy. What's Cameo? Tell us more. Steven says, if you have an electric quilt 8, you can have it make your paper piecing patterns right from it. Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you, Shirley. Shirley says it's beautiful. Thank you. Marie says, I haven't tried either one. I don't mind hand sewing, though, but I want to take the time for EPP. The paper piecing seems easy enough. Yeah, paper piecing is it's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, a cutting machine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like a circuit or something, yeah. Oh, okay. A Cameo silhouette is an alternative to circuit. Oh, okay. I did not know that. See, this is why you guys are here, because you guys teach me new things all the time. All the time. What is happening here? Oh, geez. My number 3 is not sewn all the way. I don't know what I did here, but my number 3 is not sewn. I don't know how I managed to do this, but my number 3 is not sewn up all the way. Alright, so my number 3 is not sewn up all the way, so we're going to sew this up real quick. It's going to look a little funny, but that's alright. At least it'll be sewn up. Marie says, I bought a Cameo for my daughter. She loves it. Oh, I'm glad she likes it. Oh, that didn't work. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. It turns out that I did not sew up one of these pieces, so I'm just going to sew it up real quickly. There we go. I'm going to have to look in the Cameo. I've never heard of a Cameo before. That's a new one. All right. There's number 3. Okay, so now we're on to number 6, which is over here. Pull this back a little bit. But yeah, I found the paper piecing is super easy to do, at least so far. The patterns that I have chosen are bigger pieces. They're not small pieces. So that, I'm sure, has helped with regards to ease of use. And as I continue to challenge myself, I will continue to make smaller and smaller pieces until I get to a point where I'm doing something a lot more intricate. All right, number 6 is a light colored piece. Now, I did not cut up any pieces for number... No, I did cut up pieces for number 6. I cut up this white. Okay. All right, right sides together. Line it up on that line that we just had here. Try and center it. Feed it through the machine. I will say this, I've made both the bigger ones and the smaller ones, and the bigger ones are a little bit more of a challenge to make. I will say that, with trying to keep the pieces all lined up together. They are a little bit more of a challenge. Got 20 more minutes before our next giveaway. So we were talking about the weather earlier, and everybody had some really interesting weather around them. 50, 55, 40, 28. I think the lowest I saw was 28. No, 23, I think was the lowest temperature we saw. Anyone else have a temperature? No, 21, because mine is 21. Does anybody have anything lower than 21 out by you? Anything lower than 21 degrees Fahrenheit? Vicky says it's 9 by her. Okay, Vicky, you win. My goodness, 9 degrees. That is chilly, girl. My goodness, that is really chilly. Nine degrees. That is chilly. Alright, there's that. Okay, so now I'm going to do a light colored number 7, which I have not picked out the fabric for those yet. So let's pick out a fabric. Number 7. Oops. Let's pick out something fun. Actually, I kind of like this. No, I don't like that. Let's try this houses. Let's try that. All right, let's pick out this one here. So now this one I'm going to use the full strip because we're going to trim it up, so it's okay. Katie says it's, oh, 2 below feels like -10 by June. Wow, that is cold. June might have won this one. Holy smokes. Excuse me. Brenda says 45 here in Kentucky. Katie says 6 degrees by her. Wow, yeah, June might have won if it says 2 below. Jeez, wow, that's really cold. June, where is that at? Wow, that's really chilly. All right, so we're going to use the full-size strip this time, and we're going to trim it anyway, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. It is going to make it a little bit odd to kind of get in the machine, but that's okay. And I'm going to use a pin this time. I'm going to pin it from the back, but I'm going to pin it all the way down here where we're not sewing, so it won't get in my way when I'm sewing it. I'm just pinning it there to kind of hold it in place. And then I'm going to flip it over and run it through the machine. Trying to see how this works. There we go. Run it through the machine, lining it up nice and, there we go. And you always want to do about 1/4 of an inch away from the line you're sewing on. You want to start about 1/4 of an inch from the top and then go 1/4 of an inch to the bottom. So let's go ahead and do that. Wow, 81 in Lakewood, Florida. I am jealous. Good morning, Sean from Moldy Lasagna. Thanks so much for joining us. It's been a while since we've seen you. I hope you had an amazing holiday and Happy New Year. I think the last time we saw you was on New Year's. So we're really glad you were able to make it again. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. June says she's in Iowa. Oh, wow. Iowa, yeah. Yes, it is funny how February is usually the coldest month. That is for sure. So I'm going to go ahead and trim this up now. I'm just going to use my scissors and cut it right on the line here. We're going to use that piece later on. Grab that off the floor. There we go. Pull that pin out from where it was holding it together for us. Fold it there. Alright. Go ahead and iron this. Now you guys notice I have not used, oh, that's not the way I want to iron it. I want to iron it this way. You guys notice I have not used the glue stick again since we put that first piece down. Once you start sewing it, at least in my opinion, once you start sewing it, you really don't need to use the glue anymore. I have found that the times that I do use the glue, it just makes it a bigger nightmare to try and pull the paper off. So I stopped using the glue after the first piece. So, okay, that was number 7. Now it's time for number 8, and I'm going to have to do something here because I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space. I have to do something here. Got lots of stuff over here. Nowhere to put any of it. So. Ooh, Stephen won something from Stephanie yesterday. That's really exciting. Congratulations for that. I'm sorry that I missed it. Number 8. Oh, look at that. So Sean's moving back to Illinois the first week in March. Well, that's exciting. Welcome back home, Sean. I know you said you were originally from Illinois. I can't remember where you said you're at right now, but it sounds like you're moving back home. So that's good. Congratulations. I hope that's for good reasons and not for bad ones. Welcome back home. Where did my... Oh, there it is. 26 degrees Fahrenheit in central Illinois, a long way from 81. Oh, good morning, Kathy Klein. Thank you so much for joining us. I am in northern Illinois, so that's great. Where in central Illinois are you? Both of my daughters are in central Illinois going to school. Welcome to the channel. Number 8 is a dark. All right, so now I got to pick a dark fabric. Let's go over here. Pick a dark one. Let's see what we got. Kind of like that one. Oh, Decatur. Okay, yeah, you're not far. You're not far from me. My daughters are both in central Illinois. They're in Peoria and Champaign. Not Champaign. Charleston. So they're not far. We're going to grab this one. Sean says he's originally from Connecticut, but his kids moved to central Illinois. Cerro Gordo and Mattoon. Oh, I know where Mattoon is. That's not far from Charleston, and that's where my daughter is at. So I know right where that's at. Yes, Lucas says one of her daughters is in Charleston. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yeah, we know where Mattoon is at. All right, I'm going to trim this. There we go. All right, so just line it up. Oh, darn it. I'm telling you guys, I keep dropping things. Oh, I wanted to pin this. That's right. These longer pieces is getting a little bit more difficult to flip it over, so I'm just going to run a pin through the bottom here. Away from this where I'm going to be stitching it, so I don't run over the pin with my stitches. But yes, we know exactly where Mattoon is at. Your son works in Charleston. Well, that's neat. Small world. Small world. Yeah, we know where Mattoon is at, that's for sure. We're very familiar with Mattoon. Alright. Oh, your daughter is a chief in Monticello. Wow, that's really impressive. I'm sure you're proud of her for that. Wow, that's really impressive. Congrats to her. Very cool. Alright, so we are moving right along here. I don't know what I'm doing with all these pieces. So I'm going to go ahead and iron this piece up. And we're just building around the edges. Now, like I've said before, we're going to do this a bunch of different ways. The paper one is the easiest way to use this. We're going to build these other ways too. So that's number 8. Now we rotate the page around a 1/4 turn to get to number 9. And I just pull back the 1/4 inch that I sewed for these other 2. And this is why you want to have this paper pre-folded, because it really makes it easy to get through it that way. Take my add a 1/4. Oh, a chef. Oh, I'm sorry. A chef as in cooking. I'm sorry. A chef as in cooking. In Monticello. Oh, is Monticello a restaurant then, or is that just the name of the town? But still, I'm sure you're proud of them for being a chef too. I mean, being a chef is awesome. 6 dark. Okay. All right, so now we have done number 9. So now we are on to number 10, which is a light colored fabric. I think. No, we have to do number 6. Number 6 is also a dark color. We need another dark color. Let me flip this over and see what I got going on here. Grab another dark color. She had me confused. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at that, guys. I'm good at confusing people. It's fine. All right, let's see. Which one do I want now? I kind of like... these umbrellas. All right, put these back. So if you have a jelly roll, you can grab a jelly roll and work with me here. Start with 2 2.5-inch blocks and just keep making your way around. We're just going to line that up like that. 2 pins probably in this one because it's a little bit bigger. 1 there. 1 there. All right, take a pair of scissors. Cut that there. About 7 more minutes until we start the next giveaway. Like I said, we're going to do them every couple of hours. Keep things interesting, keep things chatting away. We've been talking about the weather. We've been talking about some different locations of things. So yesterday, I was participating in something, which I really can't tell you about yet. But if you're gonna follow, make sure you follow Stephen Bland of the Idiot Quilter. He Bland Designs and the Idiot Quilter. Make sure you follow him, and he'll be telling you what that surprise is on Tuesday. But one of the questions that one of the things we were discussing when we were working on our surprise was what our favorite tool is in our sewing space or in our hobbies that we're using. And you know, this one kind of stumped me for a little while because I didn't really have a good answer for this one. I mean, you have your obvious choices, you know, your sewing machines, your rulers, your cutting wheels, things like that. You know, the purple thing is one of the newer tools that I have recently come across that has been a great help to me. But like he said, it's kind of an unfair question because, you know, it changes depending on what type of a project you're working on. You know, if you're working on a paper piecing project, well, then the tools that you're using for the paper piecing are probably going to be in your favorites, you know. But I'd like to know from you guys, what is your favorite notion? What is your favorite tool or notion? It doesn't even have to be a notion. What is your favorite tool in your sewing room? You know, I like lighting. I'm big on bright lights, so I have this light here back behind my machine that I use. It's a bendy light. So Terry says, my mind. It's a notion I need to use a lot. That is a great one, Terry. That is a good one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but you're absolutely right. We all need to use our minds, that's for sure. That is for sure. That's a good one. But what else do you guys have? What are the clapper? Naomi says the clapper. That's, you know, and I don't use mine as much as I should. I do use it, and it is a fairly new tool that I've come across. When I went on my retreat in October, one of the ladies that I was there with, I had actually given her a tool or a notion that I had that I really didn't use it anymore. So I gave it to her because she'd mentioned that she needed one. I had one, I didn't use it, so I gave it to her. And so in exchange, she actually gave me her clapper, which is this one here. She actually traded me for it. She gave me her clapper. It is something that I didn't have before. But it is a tool that I've been using recently that I do appreciate. It does seem to work really nice for when I need it. Works pretty well. So that's a good one. Your stiletto. Yeah, Brenda, your stiletto. Yeah, for those of you who aren't familiar, and I've just learned this recently, but it's basically like your purple thing. It's a pointy end on it that helps you move fabric through and get things out. So yeah. Shirley says, I have discovered my favorite notion is my hands. And you know what, Shirley? A lot of people take that for granted, especially as we get older and our hands become harder to work with. That is definitely a notion that we take for granted for sure. So that's an excellent one. That's an excellent one. Patty says her snips. Her snips is her favorite tool. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 1/4 inch seam guide, Dawn says. You know what, Dawn? I need to buy one of those. I have the 1/4 inch presser foot, which works really well, but I found that there are some times where that guide might just work a little bit better. So I need to invest in one of those. Excuse me. Where am I at? I'm at number 10, which is over here. Number 10. I don't like this one. Kathy says, I love my stiletto. Yeah. I don't have a stiletto. I have a purple thing, but it does a lot of the same stuff. Not everything exactly the same, but it does a lot of the same stuff. Magic Juice Precision Piecing Pen. Marie, that is not something I am familiar with. I am interested to know what that is about. Oh, thank you, Nancy, for reminding everybody to give a thumbs up if you haven't already done so. That's so nice of you to remind people. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm sure you guys can hear it. I got some puppies barking in the background. Daddy must be making lunch or something. Something's happening. They're barking in the background. Seam ripper. I mean, I think that's probably a love-hate relationship, Susan. Susan says she loves her seam ripper. That's kind of a love-hate relationship, I think. I think we'd love to hate it. I think so. She said she was sent a very nice one, and it's easy to use. That's good. I'm glad it's a nice one for you. 1/4 inch seam guide. Washi tape. Katie, that's a good one. Yeah, washi tape. That's a good one. I really need to buy myself that seam guide tape. I keep forgetting to do it, and I really need to do it. That's a good one. Yeah. Marie says, helps to flatten the seam when pressing. Oh, the seam guide ruler. Okay. Yeah, good one. Wonder clips. Yeah, Kathy, that was the other one that I had mentioned when we were talking. It was the Wonder clips. I use them a lot more than I ever expected to. And I don't use them necessarily for what they're intended either. I mean, I'm not always using them as a replacement for pins. I'm using them for other things a lot of the times. But yeah, Wonder clips is definitely one. That is definitely a notion that if you don't have, it's definitely one to consider for sure. Yeah, that is definitely one. Marie likes her clapper too. Yeah, she's a big clapper fan. Brenda says the seam guide is why I need the stiletto. Keep fabric from funning up on the guide. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah. Sandra says, I like a design wall to see the progress of a project. Yeah, Sandra, I agree with you. If you have this space for a design wall, that's definitely something would be helpful to you. I don't really have the space in my sewing room here to have a design wall. I could probably buy like one of those ones that like is on wheels or something. But I'm just not in a position to be able to do that. My alarm is going off to let us know it's time for another giveaway. So let me just finish this up here and we will get that going. Kathy Klein says the Stripology ruler. Kathy, I'm glad you said that because I got one of those for Christmas and I am going to figure out how to use it. I'm really excited about it. I'm glad that you mentioned that. I am really excited. I've got it sitting over here. It still has the plastic on it. I haven't used it yet. I'm really excited to start using that here. And I'm going to probably do a video or something on the channel to show you guys how I use it. If I can figure out how to use it. Let me iron this up and then we will get that giveaway started here. We've got another one coming. Another big one. I forgot to write down the name of the person who won. Vicky won the last one, so I want to put her name on the... Alright, let me pull up this real quick. I gotta write Vicky's name on this one so I don't forget. Just write Vicky's name. Vicky was the last winner of our full-size jelly roll. She won this one, so that one's all done and gone. Bye-bye. The next one up, not yet, Vicky. I haven't started it yet, huh? Just a few minutes. First, I gotta show you what you guys are gonna win. Now, because it's our anniversary celebration, I can't just give you guys little fat quarters. It just doesn't seem fair. So I'm giving away some big prizes on this one. That's why we're not doing a lot of them. We're only doing a few. But this one is a layer cake. This is a full-size layer cake. These are 10 by 10 squares. It's called, it's made by Bali, and it's called Adrift, and these are triple tie-dyed batiks by Benarex. It was another one of the So Yeah specials that I picked up about a month or so ago. Let me see if I can show you guys what it looks like on the back here. Those are the pieces. It's probably hard to see on the camera, but there are some pastel batik fabrics. It's really, really pretty. It's going to make a beautiful spring project because it's nice, pretty spring colors. So that's what we're going to be giving away. Don't enter just yet. I got to start it. I haven't started it yet, guys. Hang on. Let me flip over the screen so that we can get that going. And once you see the message on the screen that says, okay, now it's time to enter, then you can go ahead and enter. Excuse me. There you go. Now you guys can go ahead and try and enter. So go ahead and type in the giveaway. Oh, Nancy, thank you. No, this is my way of thanking you guys for hanging out with me for the last year and hopefully for the next year and just being here with me, being my therapy, being a part of this community and participating in Facebook and Instagram and hanging out with me. This is my way of thanking you guys for that. So that's what we're going to be giving away is a layer cake, pastel colored fabrics. They're really pretty fabrics. I wish you guys could see this better on camera. There's purples and blues and yellows and pinks and peaches and greens, and they're just so pretty. And they're really big batik fabrics. They're not really tight. The patterns are really big. So they would make a great quick half square triangle project. They're really nice and fun. So I hope that you guys enjoy those. There you go. Exclamation point giveaway. Perfect. A 1 in 26 chance. There you go. And there you go. Okay, that's number 10. Okay, so we're done with number 10. So we're on number 11 now. We are just moving right along. I wanted to make 12 of these. At this rate, I'm not even going to get one of them done. Yes, I love Batiks fabrics too. Yes, they're one of my favorites. So you guys should feel lucky that I'm giving this one away because I hemmed and hawed about it. I hemmed and hawed about that one because that one's a really pretty pastel batik fabric. Shirley says for her design wall, oh wait, I missed something here. Hang on, let's see. Sean said something as I was doing the giveaway, and I'm sorry, Steven said something as I was doing the giveaway and I missed it. So let me just scroll back up here and see if I can catch it. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like he retracted his message, so I didn't get a chance to see it. I'm sorry about that. Katie said my design wall is the faux and porter one, and I put it up on command strips when I need it. It may fit on your shelves. I think, Katie, you might have been the one that mentioned that with like a rod or something to hang on the shelves there. Yeah, that's still a good idea. It's something I'm still considering. The truth of the matter is my studio here, my quilting room, my sewing room might be changing a little bit here in the next few weeks. I'm not sure yet what we're doing, but we've got some things going on here in the house and some people moving in and out. So I haven't really done too much with it yet because I'm trying to figure out the exact layout. So we're working on it though. My design wall hangs over the openings. Oh, okay. There you go. Patty says, mine is the tan. I'm thinking of getting a 403A tan. I'm not sure what that is. So Terry says, it's addictive. I have a tan 15 clone. She's so pretty. I must have missed something. What are you guys talking about there? Melina says, nice prizes, Danny. Oh, thank you, Melina. Good luck to you. I hope you win. Marie says, very generous. Thank you. I see a bunch of giveaways. Good giveaways. 1 in 26. Terry says, you are very generous, Danny. Oh, Terry, you didn't miss that. And you bring the fun while we sew together and chat. I look forward to every Sunday. Oh, thank you, Terry. That's so kind of you. You guys are amazing. I love this community so much. And I love adding new people to it. It's just so much fun. Terry says, I love batiks. Yeah. Shirley says, I use a plastic tablecloth on a garment stand on wheels. My space is small and I can roll it in and out of the way. That's a good idea. That's an excellent idea, Shirley. I like the idea that you can roll it in and out of the way. Yeah, for sure. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Like I said, there might be some changes to my sewing space a little bit here. I don't know yet. We're working through some stuff, so you guys might notice some different things happening. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But if and when that happens, then I'll start to think about a design wall and other stuff like that too. Dawn's hugging the cloud bot. She must be getting ready to play some slots. She's trying to up her luck a little bit. Steven says, I do the same thing with the Finds Importer Designer. Works great. Kathy says, on GE Designs YouTube, she has videos on how to use the Stripology ruler. Oh, thank you, Kathy. I will make a note of that. GE Designs. I'll have to write that down. GE Designs. Thank you. I need to learn how to do that. Oh, our collection of sewing machines. Oh, the sewing machines. Okay, I'm sorry. That makes sense then. I know Terry has quite a collection. Quite a collection. All right. Terry's talking to the cloud bot too. She must be trying to up her luck a little bit. I don't know if that actually works, but I guess it's worth giving it a shot, huh? There we go. Alright, so I'm on number 11, and number 11 is a light colored fabric, so we need to pick out another piece of fabric for the light colors. Just picking up another strip here. Let's see what we got. I like this one. No, I don't want that one. What about this one? Yeah, that one will work. Okay. You guys know me. I like to do things kind of scrappy. I don't like to have too much thought going into things because I don't have that kind of patience for it. So I do a lot of scrappy things. So that's basically what I'm doing here with this. Is I'm just kind of picking out stuff at random. Oh, Kathy, you are so kind. Thank you for that. Kathy says, Danny, you are awesome. I love this channel. Well, I love this channel too, but I am a bit biased. I'm a little biased about it, but I love this channel. And Kathy, I love your channel too. You guys have so much fun over there. I wish I could catch it more often than I'm able to. If you guys are home during the day and you have time, please go over and check out Kathy's channel. They do such fun things. They have such a fun time over there. It is like a quilt retreat every week, every time they're online. It's just so much fun. There's the treasure hunter working. Marie, the heist is probably on cooldown. There is a 5-minute cooldown for the heist, so you might have to wait 5 minutes. But the slots should be working. Katie says, love my stripology ruler. First few times the slots are sticky. Use a rotary cutter like the Olaf Splash. Okay, good. Good, thank you. Nancy says, we love you all. Absolutely, Nancy. Yeah, absolutely. I love all you guys. Uh-oh. My music got quiet in my ear. You guys know I listen to music in my ear that lets me know if there's an issue with the stream. I'm hoping that means everything's still okay with the stream. Oh, still playing. It was just really quiet. That's all. Okay, good. Okay, good. I didn't lose anybody. That's good. All right. Where's my scissors? Here's my scissors. There we go. Wow, Marie, look at all those thimbles you just won. Congratulations. Congratulations. Look like your luck is turning around. All right. Let's see what we got. There we go. Terry says, we do have fun on Kathy's channel. It's like friends getting together and sharing, sewing, and chatting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a lot of fun over there. If you guys are not already members, you need to go over there and sub her channel. You can do !Kathy in chat, and it will give you a link. It's a lot of fun. And Shady Susan has her own channel too. I'm not sure if I have a link set up for her or not, but if I do, it's !Susan. All right. So that is number 11, and we are on to number 12. We're almost done with our very first block, and I want to make 12. So this is going to be a long day, guys. A long day. I don't even know if we're going to get to them all now. My goodness. My goodness. All right, number 12. Number 12 is a dark colored fabric again. So let's pull out the dark colors. See what we can find. In fact, I think we're just going to grab this one right here on the top. Let me flip this over and make sure it looks okay. Flip it over. Let's see what we got here. Actually, this one needs to go over there. This one actually needs to go over there. I think I'm going to grab this one here. This one here. Yeah, that one looks like it will work great. Yeah, that one should work. I'm hoping my next live I have the bot set up and you are on mine also, Danny. Oh, thank you, Susan. That's so very nice of you. I appreciate that. I have not had the opportunity to catch your live streams. It's like when I get on, it's like they're just finished or just missed them. So I'm sorry for that, but I will try my best to catch them a little bit more often. But thank you for setting that up for me. I appreciate that. Thank you. Katie says, niece has asked for a bench-themed quilt for her graduation. Oh, a beach-themed quilt for her graduation in May. Have to think about that one. Yeah, Katie, that one's a challenge for sure. I'm not sure. Beach theme. If anybody's got any beach theme ideas for Katie, make sure you share them with her. If she's a member of our Facebook or our Instagram, you can share pictures of that over there for her there. She's looking for beach-themed quilts. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm terrible with that kind of stuff. But I'm sure between everybody in the community, somebody's got an idea of something. Because you guys are way more creative than I am. Number 12 is a dark colored fabric, which we've already picked out. You know, we were talking about tools and notions, and I got to tell you guys, the magnetic pincushion is probably one of my other ones that I take for granted, because just having the magnet there holds so many things. I use it for pins. I use it for my safety pins. I've used it for like my pens and even my presser feet, or you know, anything that's magnetic. This really helps, and it helps really well on the floor too when you drop pins and stuff. Every once in a while I'll pull the pins off of this and just kind of run it over the floor to make sure that I've got everything picked up, because you know, it's either that or my bare feet will find it, right? my bare toes will find it before the pin cushion does. So that's probably another good one to always have in your arsenal. What else, guys? What other tools would you recommend to a brand new quilter or a brand new person who's entering this hobby? What other tools would you recommend? I mean, there's the obvious ones, the rulers, the cutters, you know, things like that. But what other ones? What other time-saving, you know, make my life less crazy, help me keep my sanity types of products and tools would you guys recommend? Good lighting. Yes, Nancy, I agree with you 100%. Just because of the channel, it has taken me a long time to get good lighting here in my space, my sewing space. Not just for the sewing itself, but also for the channel as well. But that's what this light here is for. This light was actually my sewing light before I started YouTube and had all these other fancy lights. This one it's a clamp light that I found on Amazon, and I loved it because before I had my beautiful sewing cabinet that you guys have seen a million times, I was working at my kitchen table, and so this was great because I just clamped it to the table, and then I could just move it around wherever I needed it. And it's really great. It has a lot of settings and stuff on it. It was really inexpensive too. It was not super expensive, and I use it for all kinds of stuff. In fact, my husband actually bought himself one for his workspace for the same reason, because he can kind of move it clamps on and he can move it around, so as opposed to it taking up you know, it being a mount on the desk and taking up space, it can clamp to the side. So Dawn says, my long arm saves me so much money and I can custom quilt. Probably the most expensive notion, but it gets the job done faster. Oh yeah, Dawn, if you have the ability to do that, I'm sure that is definitely one. Terry says, a stash of machine needles, a good rotary cutter, a mat, and extra blades. For sure. Yeah, absolutely. 100% I agree with that. Katie says, you might want to do applique blocks of the beach items and the water, sand, and palm trees. Make large pieces so it doesn't take long. Marie, that's an excellent idea for Katie. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea. Palm trees would be fun. Katie says, I use a cheap kid's scratch pad to jot down ideas or sketch ideas. Got it at the dollar store. That's a good idea too, Katie. Yeah. I always have Post-it notes. You guys have seen me use Post-it notes. I have Post-it notes everywhere. I do transfer them over to regular note paper after I'm done with them, but when I'm in my space and I'm kind of working in it, I use Post-it notes because they don't take up a lot of room. But I have Post-it notes, and then I have it's over there, a notepad over there. I also have my Kindle if I need to take notes on that as well. But yeah, a place to put notes and ideas and things like that is definitely something to have for sure. That's a good one. I have to spin my mat because I'm going to be using, we're on the last side, the last strip here, and I actually have to spin my mat because it's not going to be big enough otherwise to cut the piece. So I'm going to pull this off. We were just about done with our very first block. It's crazy that it has taken us this long to make a single block. I'm not going to get all 12 done like I was hoping. Not at this rate. Not at this rate, that is for sure. All right. Number 13. Ooh, Brenda, that's a good idea. Brenda says start with a beach themed panel. Yeah, that could definitely help give you ideas for sure. Yeah, a beach themed panel and then put some pieces around the outside. That would work too. Yep. That would be great. See, Katie, you came to the right place for ideas. I hope you're writing them all down. Jerry says, yep, you could also find a panel. It's a good way to begin. There you go. Yep. That's an excellent idea. Yeah, panels are a great idea. I can't say that I've ever really worked with panels, so I'm not going to be any help when it comes to that. It's just not something I normally go to, but I do need to, but I would like to start. I would like to learn how. So maybe that'll be something we do on the channel this year. Who knows? If I find one I like. Steven says his favorite tool at the moment is a rotary cutting mat. You know, I think that's an essential tool, Steven. Honestly, I think that's an essential tool for any quilter or any sewer, any crafter, really. Is a cutting mat, is a good high quality cutting mat, for sure. In various sizes too, because this is the one I use all the time. It's the 12 by 18 or 10 by 16 is the one I use. This is my everyday one. And then I have a really big one, a 24 by 36 one that I usually store right here in the corner, but my husband's actually using it as a table right now. But I have that one as well. And yeah, so I have to agree with you. 100%. Okay, which one do I want? Needs to be dark. Well, that's a light. This one. I'm going to grab this. Yeah, that one. All right. No, I agree with that 100%. Terry says, and then sew flip-flops around the border. Oh, that would be so cute. You do a panel and then the flip-flops. That would be so cute, Terry. That's an amazing idea. Nancy says, lots of storage helps. Absolutely, Nancy. That is one thing that I have learned is storage is a huge one. Not just storage for fabric, but just storage for stuff, you know, for just little bins and containers and things like that for all of your other stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I have a bunch of boxes. I know you guys can't actually see inside my cabinet, but I have a bunch of boxes that help me keep things organized. And then obviously you see my bins over here as well. And I have boxes inside of the bins. And oh yeah, no, storage is a huge one. Especially if you're working in a small sewing space like I am, storage is essential. To keeping you organized and keeping you from completely losing your mind. Absolutely. Oh, a cutting mat that rotates. Oh, a rotating cutting mat. Oh, you know what, Stephen? I have been thinking about investing in one of those just recently, as a matter of fact. That is an excellent point. Yeah, the rotating ones. I've been considering that recently, especially with like stuff like this, where you want to keep spinning it. The cutting, for cutting especially, would be nice. So then that way you don't have to move the fabric in order to cut the next size. Yeah, that's a great idea. What size is yours? Stephen, what size is it? Is it one of the smaller, little like 8-inch ones, or is it a bigger one? Shirley says, I use cutoffs from my freezer paper for notes. Iron it on my ironing board or pressing mat, and then that way it doesn't get lost. Oh, that is an excellent idea. I never thought of that, but that is a great idea, Shirley. That is a great idea. Katie says, I got the Martelli mat for Christmas. Wow, is it nice. 3 times as thick and as a regular mat, and it's reversible. Oh, that's so nice to hear, Katie. I'm glad that you like it. I know Martelli makes some really great products, so I'm sure that their stuff is amazing. I don't have a Martelli. I have a Zero cutting mats. I like that brand of cutting mats. I haven't had any trouble with them. But I do like my Martelli cutter. My cutting wheel. I do like that. So if it's anything like the cutting wheel, I can only imagine how wonderful it is. Marie says she's heard that from a lot of people, and that will be her next Martelli cutting mat. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, the room to use a rotating cutting mat. Yeah, that was my number one thing, is more space. More space, more counter space, more table space, more desk space. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Space is definitely something that I lack, for sure. For sure. Streamlabs just reminded everybody about that giveaway. If you haven't already joined, make sure you get in on that. I'll check the amount of time here in just a second. See how much time we've got left. Let's see. Looks like there's just over 5 minutes left of the giveaway, and then we'll see who the winner is. So if you haven't already, make sure you hop in on that ! Giveaway in chat. You just need Tony to move you. Well, I mean, you know, eventually that will be the thing, but not right now. But even still, I mean, her room is bigger than this one for sure, and having the whole space would be nice. But even still, I'd like to have, you know, I would love to have like a huge basement. That would be amazing. A huge basement, nice big cutting tables, and oh, that would be so nice. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. All right, friends, we have officially reached the end of our very first block, and I wanted to get 12 of these done. I don't think it's going to happen. But here's the very first one. So let me see here. There we go. Dark to light. That's what it looks like. Does it look nice? I think it looks so nice. I love the fabric so far. So far, so good. So that's our very first block. Now, all that's left to do is trim up the outside. There's a line here that you would trim up the outside with. I'll do that later. I'm not going to do that now. I'll do those later. So I'm just going to go ahead and set this one aside for right now. We're going to move on to the next one. Maybe the next one will go a little faster. Maybe the next one will go a little faster. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, I did say that there are plenty of other ways to make these log cabin quilts, these log cabin pieces, and I did say that we were going to try other ways to do them. The only concern I have is that making sure that they're all the same size. So, let me measure here first real quick. Let me see if I can find my... Shady Susan says, very pretty, Danny. I'm going to have to do mine now. So this is 1/4 of an inch on either side. Gives me 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So in order to make sure that all my blocks are the same size, I'm going to go ahead and use the paper piecing. It looks like the paper piecing is actually 2 1/4 inch pieces with the 1/4 inch allowance on each side. And these are 2 1/2 inch strips. So I'd have to trim all of the pieces in order to make them fit the right way. So we're just going to keep using the paper piecing. If I remember, I will try to add links in the description to other channels for other people who have different ways of making these log cabin pieces, and then we will try to do another video another time with how to actually make them in other ways. I was hoping to do that today, but in order to make sure that all of these blocks are the same size, I'm going to have to do it this way, unfortunately. Looks like Vicky might be trying to redeem a prize. Lucas, if you can help her out with that, that'd be great. Kelly says, hi again, friends. Wait, I had brunch and it's nearly 11 o'clock now. No problem, Kelly. We've still got a giveaway going. We got a couple minutes left, like 1 or 2 minutes left. If you want to get in on that, make sure you get in on that quick. Yeah, it says a minute left. 1 minute left. Oh, and I just heard something pop up. There you go, Vicky. You've redeemed another Notion. So you've already sent me your mailing address, so no need to send it to me again. I will drop that Notion in with your prize when I mail you later. So congratulations on that. So she's redeemed her thimbles for a random Notion. I will have to see what Notions I have. I actually have to start to replenish those because they're starting to go pretty quick. Paper piecing is not a fast way of doing it. No, it is not. There are many other faster ways of doing log cabin pieces. I've seen one where you take the jelly roll strips and you just keep adding them to the pieces. Like I said, and I want to do that, but the problem is that I'm worried about the block not being the right size. So because I started this way, if I had thought about it, I would have done this a little bit differently, but I didn't. So I will just have to bite the bullet and do it this way, and then we will do the faster method of log cabin blocks another day. Nancy, you do ! redeem space and then the name of the prize you're trying to redeem. So if you're trying to redeem a Notion, you would type in Notion. If you're trying to redeem a fat quarter, you type in fat quarter, those types of things. There's also, and I know it's really tiny, but there are directions right here on how to redeem. I think they're down here. Trying to help you out. But they're down there, right by the iron. They're right there. If you can read those, I know they're pretty tiny. I have one of those Eleanor Burns books. When I do it, I will use her chain piecing method. Oh, for log cabins? Oh, I just got the note for the giveaway. It looks like the giveaway has closed up shop. So let's go ahead and flip over there and see who has won the next giveaway. Let me check on that. Let's head over there. Oh, Nancy's redeeming a fat quarter. I think that's the command. Yeah, there it is. You've successfully redeemed a fat quarter. Yay, Nancy. Congratulations on redeeming your fat quarter. Now, honey, you need to email me a copy of... Oh, did you redeem it twice? Marie, I am not resetting the thimbles. No, I changed my mind on that. I decided to just leave them the way they are. So if you're looking to save up your thimbles for something special, go ahead. Or you can redeem them, completely up to you. Nancy, how many fat quarters are you redeeming, girl? That is great. Okay, so make sure you email me at sonotandexpert@gmail.com with your mailing address so I can get that in the mail to you. If you do ! email in chat, you can get a link to it. Okay, so back to our prize. Let's go ahead and get that going. Sorry. Excuse me. Looks like we have 21 entries again, just like last time. So let's go ahead. Are you ready? Drum roll, please. Drum roll. Oh, just one fat quarter. Okay, no problem. Congratulations, Dawn. You have won the layer cake prize. Congratulations, that's so exciting. I just need you to go ahead and claim your prize in chat for me. Say hi, how are you, hello, thank you, anything like that to let us know that you are here and that you're going to claim your prize. And then you'll be able to email me with your mailing address and we'll get that. There you go. Hugging the bot worked. Yep, there you go, Dawn. There you go. So go ahead and email me at sonotanexpert@gmail.com with your mailing address. Congratulations to you. I'm going to go ahead and put your name on this. It is for Dawn at My Quilt Projects. Awesome. Congratulations. That is so exciting. So, so exciting. All right. So we will have another giveaway in a little while. It's about 1 o'clock now. We're going to do another giveaway around 2:30, I think. It's about an hour and a half from now, but we are going to take like a 10 or 15 minute break after we're done folding this, just so that we can all get up, stretch our legs, use the restroom, have a snack, things like that. So I'm going to go ahead and set my timer for an hour and 30 minutes or 90 minutes here. Let's just do 90. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. All right, so my timer is going to go off in an hour and a half to remind me to start the next giveaway. Like I said, I won't cheat. Lucas can't cheat. No, there's no way to give moderators or anything any extra, excuse me, any extra give. The only thing we can do is we can actually limit it so that moderators can't join, but that just wouldn't be any fun. And then Lucas wouldn't be able to give you guys his thimbles as he's going through, so we opted not to do that. But no, there's no way for him to cheat. Lucas says he gave himself a Charlie horse, so he took a little walk. No problem, Lucas. You know, I mean, we don't expect you to be here the whole time. It's an extended stream today, so I don't expect anybody to hang out with me for the whole thing. Although if you can, you know, thank you for that. I appreciate it. So, all right, so let's finish folding this and get it started. And then, like I said, we're going to take a little bit of a break. So we can all get up, stretch our legs. It's not good for us to sit for too long. You should always set yourself a little reminder to get up for every hour or so. That's what I do when I'm in my sewing room. Is I usually set an alarm for myself for like an hour, hour and a half to get up and stretch and move around. And you don't want to sit for too long. It's not good for you. Terry wants to know how Lucas managed to give himself a Charlie horse. I'm not sure we want to know, Terry. That might be something that's not appropriate for YouTube. I'm not sure. Lucas, I'm not sure how that would work, honestly. I'm not sure how you would give thimbles to yourself. If they're your thimbles, that's kind of weird. Okay. Oh. See, guys, this is why. Oh my goodness. This is why we need to break. Oh my goodness. I just dropped all the fabric. Just dropped it all on the ground. Lord. Dawn, I got your email. Thank you. Your layer cake claiming is, I got it. Let me see what we got here. Yep. All right. So let me get started with the first couple of them. Oh, that's interesting that it didn't take them away, but it gave you more. Well, then don't do that anymore, Lucas. Don't do that. That's cheating. That is cheating. If it did that. All right, so let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get this one started. We'll probably take a break in about a half an hour, about 1:30. We'll all take a break. We'll take about a 15-minute break. And get things going. But for now, we're going to start on our next one. So I'm just marking these as the darker fabric so that I know. It makes it easier for me to figure out which ones are which. Nancy, I got your email address as well for the fat quarter. Thank you for that. And congratulations on being able to redeem that. At some point, look at that. You guys want to know what's on the floor? Hold on a second here. I have my glue stick on the floor. I have a ruler on the floor. I have all kinds of stuff on the floor over here. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. I am a mess. Terry says, can we all do that? Hey now, no cheating. Lorraine says, I'm having a hard time trying to understand paper piecing. Can you try to explain to me what you're doing? Oh, absolutely, Lorraine. I am not an expert at it by any means. We have some people in our group community that are much better at it than I am, but I can at least tell you what I'm doing. So the very first thing I'm doing is I've used pre-printed foundation paper. I bought this pad of paper here by It's So Emma. It's log cabin paper. So that's what I'm using. Now, obviously, you can just print up regular paper. You can just print up regular paper out of your printer or your copy machine or whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. This paper is a little bit thinner, so it does work a little bit better than regular printer paper, but it all works the same. Oh, I didn't realize I was still doing this. But it all works the same. So first thing I did was I took my add a quarter ruler. I have two of them. I have my 12-inch and I have a 6-inch. And I use the add a quarter. There's an add a quarter and an add an eighth. I prefer the quarter, so I use that for now. If you're using really small, intricate pieces, then you're probably going to want to use the add an eighth. But for nice big stuff like this, you can use the add a quarter. And all it is there's an extra lip on it that helps you add your 1/4 inch seam. And I'll show you how to use that in just a minute. But first you want to fold your paper. So you take your paper face up and you're going to fold on all of the solid lines. So I have all of my lines folded up, and that's just going to make it a little bit easier for you to cut everything later on. And then you're going to start with square number 1, which is right here in the center, okay? And you're going to be working with the back side of the paper. So you're going to flip it over onto the back. I use a glue stick to hold down my very first piece. You can use a glue stick to hold down all of the pieces if you want to, but it does make it a little bit more difficult to get the paper off later. So I just use a glue stick for the first one. And then after I start sewing things, everything starts to lay a little bit nicer that I have found. Oh, thank you, Dawn. She says she's loving the longer stream today. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. So I use my glue stick and I just do block number 1. So I'm looking for square number 1, which is this one right here in the middle. And I'm just going to put a little bit of glue in the center of that. Just a little circle of glue right in the center. I don't go to the edges. I'm just right in the middle, okay? And now I've cut a couple of pieces to help me get started. At the beginning of the stream, I cut some pieces just to help me get started because it's easier with these really tiny pieces if you cut them ahead of time. When you're cutting your paper, when you're cutting your fabric, you want to measure the size and give yourself a 1/2 inch on either side of all of the lines that you're working with. And that's just so that you kind of give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. So I cut squares at 2.5 inches, but they only need to be 2 1/4. But I went ahead and gave myself that extra 1/4 inch on every side just for a little bit of wiggle room. So now the very first piece, this is always where people get confused, but the very first piece is actually going to be face up, not face down. You're going to be working backwards. So you're working on the back side of the paper, face up with the very first piece of fabric. And you're just going to kind of center it as best you can. And then usually what I do is I flip the paper over, rub my thumb in there, and sometimes I'll even hold it up to the light so I can make sure that I have it even all the way around. Okay, that's the very first one. Flip it back down. So now my fabric is down on the mat, and I've got my numbers. And now I'm going to turn my paper so that I find number 2. Number 2 is the one we're working with. Now, because I folded it already, I'm just going to fold the paper again on that line between 1 and 2. And I'm going to take my add a quarter ruler, and I'm going to take that lip, and I'm going to line it up against next to the fabric. So it's kind of like when you're nesting your seams, except I'm nesting the ruler up against it. So nest the ruler up against it, and now I'm going to trim this piece here. When I trim it, it's going to give me a 1/4 inch seam from the fold of the fabric, and that is going to be my 1/4 inch seam that I'm going to use. Yes, exactly, Dawn. She says your blocks will still turn out perfect no matter how chunky your seam allowance is. Absolutely. So whether you use a 1/4 or an 1/8, they will still turn out just as beautiful. All right, so I'm going to fold the paper back over, make it flat, flip the whole thing over again. Now I've got that flat edge that I'm going to be working with, and I'm going to take my second piece. This piece I've also cut as well, again, just to make my life a little bit easier. You'll see as I'm going through that eventually I don't cut them, I just take the full strip and line it up there. So now I'm going to take this piece and I'm going to match the edges up together. This time it's face down, so now I have right sides facing together because I'm going to be creating my seam here. I'm going to hold those there. Now you can use a pin if you want to hold these together. The first few, because they're small, I usually don't, but I will for this just to show you. Just going to put a pin in there to hold it all down and then flip the whole thing over, okay? And run the whole thing under my machine so that the line between 1 and 2 is where I'm sewing. I'm going to sew right on the line. Now you want to start with a 1/4 inch above the line and a 1/4 inch below, just to give yourself that little bit of extra seam allowance there. You want to use a nice tight stitch. I've got mine set to 1.6. 1.6, 1.8, whatever you're comfortable with, whatever your machine will use the most. But you want a nice tight one because that's going to make it really easy to peel the paper off later. All right, I did a 1/4 inch, so now I'm just going to lift up, pull it back out. Now you can see that I've sewn on the line. You can see the little red line there sewn. Pull that pin back out, and now I'm just going to fold my seam the way I normally would. Finger press first, a little bit of a hot iron, if I can get to it. I have so much stuff everywhere. A little bit of a hot iron, just to make sure it lays nice and flat. That just helps everything kind of lay better. And now I'm on to number 3. And I just keep making my way around. So now I'm going to do number 3. Number 3 is a light colored fabric because that's the way these are laid. So now I'm going to take that pre-fold that I made earlier, pull back the stitching that I made, that extra 1/4 inch I gave myself. You're going to rip the paper a little bit, that's okay. Just take it to the fold. Okay. Find that add a 1/4 ruler again. Same thing, I'm going to line the lip up with the edge of the paper. Trim off the excess. Just a little bit of excess, there's not a lot, just a little bit. And now I have another 1/4 inch seam that I can use. This one is a light color. I'm going to flip it over like this. Lay the paper back out. Find my light color fabric, which is also one that I had pre-cut just to make my life a little bit easier with these smaller pieces. Match that up with the edge. Again with a pin, just to kind of hold it in place. You don't have to do the pin if you don't want to. The pin is really just a safety feature for when you're flipping it over so that you don't, twist anything around. Feed it under the machine, make sure it lays nice and flat. Give yourself that extra 1/4 inch again, and sew again. Oops, there we go. There we go. Go. Make sure I did not sew enough. I did this the last time too. I didn't sew the line long enough. This time I'm going to pay attention to what I'm doing. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Pull the pin out and flip it up. back over to the iron. Give it a little bit of a press. Nothing too crazy. And now I rotate it again a quarter of a turn to number 4. And you just keep following the numbers all the way around. Now, this one is pretty easy. This one's a square. I have other ones that I've made before. I actually have one in here. Let me pull it out just so I can show it to you guys. This one is... That's not it. Where is it? It is... That's not it either. That's snacks. Hang on. Let me find it. It's not here. It's over here. I actually have a couple of other ones that I've made on my channel before. If you go into my videos, if you go over to... There's one that's called the Block Party videos. It's, I don't remember the name of it, but it's the orange and black ones. That one's also paper piecing. That one shows you how to do the paper piecing for something that's not quite squares. It shows you how I did that there. I did some flying geese as part of a Christmas quilt project. It was on a live stream. That one was another one that we've done. And I also have a snowflake that I'm going to be working on as well that will show you how to paper piece that. But it's so much fun. I've been having so much fun with it. But these are probably the easiest. These are probably the easiest ones. You said, how do you know which side to sew on? Well, you want to sew on the side that has the lines. So you're going to be sewing on the lines that are on the paper. So you want to sew on that side with the fabric behind it. It's a little bit tricky because you got to keep flipping it back and forth, but that's why you can use those pins. You can also use the glue too if you want to. You don't necessarily have to use the Elmer's glue. You can use any type of paper piecing glue. They have special ones that are water soluble. You just want to make sure it's washable. You don't want anything permanent. You want to make sure it's washable. So then that way when you're all done with your quilt and you throw it in the washing machine, it can wash all the glue and adhesive away. That's the only thing that you want to be careful of is some type of lightweight washable adhesive. They make a bunch of them out there. I know Fat Quarter Shop has one that's specifically for paper piecing if that's something you're interested in. I just use Elmer's glue. I just use the Elmer's glue. It's cheap, it's easy, it's washable. I don't have to worry about it. It doesn't damage my fabrics in any way, shape, or form. And I use the purple one because that's just what they had. And you said how do you know which side of the fabric to sew on? Well, what you do is the very first piece you start with your fabric facing up. That's your first one. And then after that, it's always right sides together because now you're creating your seams. So you just do right sides together and you're going to have your 1/4 inch seam because you're matching up those fabrics after the line for your 1/4 inch that you cut. And now when you sew it, you're going to sew right sides together and then you flip it up and now you have a nice pretty seam. That's how you'll do that. So let's do a third one. Number 3 is the next one up. Oh no, I did number 3. So number 4, I have a dark colored fabric here. So I'm going to fold it first. I went ahead and I trimmed it. So now I'm going to flip the whole thing over. And I'm going to use that straight edge that I just trimmed. And I'm going to match up my piece of fabric right sides together. And I'm going to match it up that way. There we go. I'm going to use a pin to hold the fabric in place. Again, I don't normally do this, but I'm using it for example's sake so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Having trouble with the pin. There we go. I use flathead pins. That way they don't get all bunched up underneath the machine. I make sure they're nice and flat. You can use those magic pins too. Those are good too. Those work really nicely. Just make sure the fabric doesn't fold when you're putting it under your needle. Okay, and now I'm going to sew right on the line between 3 and 4. In my videos, I'm able to give you guys a little bit of a closer shot of, what I'm doing. I have the camera a lot closer so you can see me sewing on the lines and things. Here, obviously, with my live streams, I'm not as sophisticated as Becca and Ian on all of them with the multiple camera angles. I only have the one camera for my live stream, so unfortunately I can't give you guys close-ups. So that's why I say if you're really interested in learning how to do it, how I do it, may not be the right way to do it, but that's the way that I do it. Make sure you check out my videos on the channel. They're probably under either the Block Party playlist or under the miscellaneous playlist. All right, so number 3 is now sewn up. So now you can see we're starting to build our block, and you can see that those are the pieces that we've sewn together already. And you can also see the red lines there of what I've sewn so far. There you go. And we just keep making our way around. So that was number 4. So now we're going to do number 5. I'm going to fold the paper back on the pre-fold that I made earlier. Pull the stitching back a little bit. Get my add a quarter ruler, and now I'm to the point where my stitching is longer than this ruler, so I'm going to bring my bigger one out. Trim it up. So now when I'm trimming it, I'm creating my 1/4 inch seam. Okay, so now this paper is a 1/4 of an inch. The fabric is a 1/4 of an inch away from the paper. You can kind of see it here. And that's what's creating my 1/4 inch seam. So now when I fold the paper back, because I'm going to be sewing on that fold line that I made. And this one is the dark, which is over here. Now right sides together. There we go. All right, bring it over to the machine. Make sure it doesn't get bunched up under the machine. These bigger pieces of these bigger foundation paper pieces are a little bit more of a challenge to work with than the smaller ones. I will say that. The smaller ones, the charm packs, the 5-inch squares, those are 5-inch, 4-inch squares. Those are a little bit easier to work with because you don't have to manipulate so much paper going through. So they are a little bit easier to work with. I'm learning that, but otherwise they're not too bad. And these Sew Emma papers are so easy to use. So easy. All right, went 1/4 of an inch past my line. Lift it up. Pull my pins back out. And then just fold it onto the sewing line. Like that. Oops. Again, dropping stuff everywhere because that's how I roll. I drop stuff everywhere all the time. Lay the paper down. Just give it a nice press to make sure everything lays nice and flat. Now you don't have to actually use your iron. If you've got one of those pressing rollers, you can use that. I know that when you watch Kimberly Bell of Fat Quarter Shop, that's what she uses. She uses a roller to roll the seams. Use whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with. I have a cordless iron, so I just use that. Okay, that is number 5. So now we can see we're building the pieces round and round and round. Number 6 is the next one up. Number 6. Oh, geez. I dropped stuff. All right. With paper piecing, there's a little bit of extra, scraps, because you're cutting extra pieces off. There's always a little bit more scrap, a little bit more salvage edge on it. This is light. Excuse me. And you're just going to keep the paper on the project until you're done. And then there's a trimming line all around the edge that you trim to. There's also a sewing line as well, so you can sew the blocks together if you choose. Oops. I'm doing things wrong here. Pin first. There we go. Looks like people are playing the slots again. Earning some more thimbles. Trying to win those prizes. Just make sure it didn't fold. It didn't fold. Okay. All right. Sewing on the line. There we go. Pull the pins. And then fold. There we go. And then you just turn it and you just keep going. You just follow the numbers in order. So now we're on number 7. So flip it over. And pre-folding the paper makes it easy for you to be able to fold the paper back again after you've got some stitching on it to get to that nice hard line that you need. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, Marie, he did risk it all, but there is still a limit on it. I forget what the limit is, but it's usually like 500 or 1,000. So it only lets you. You're saying that you're risking it all, but you're really not. You're just risking the max amount. All right, so number 7 is when we start to get into the pieces that I have not pre-cut. So I have these pieces over here, which are the ones that I have not pre-cut already. So these are just the ones that I've used before. So I need, the number 7, I need a light colored fabric. So let's grab a light colored one. There we go. And so just going to line it up over there and over here. Pin it. There we go. And I just started with a jelly roll. I don't have any other fabric. It is just a jelly roll. It is a 2-tone jelly roll, so it's darks and lights for the most part. I used this red one here. It was a Riley Blake jelly roll. There we go. Just cut off what I don't need. Flip it over. And run it through the machine. And just make sure to try not to get it to fold before you can get it under the machine. There we go. And run it through. Lorraine, is this helping at all, or is this getting you a little bit more familiar with what we're doing? Do you have any questions that I can answer for you? Oh, good. I'm glad, Lorraine. And like I said, I do have other videos on my channel. Paper piecing is something fairly new to me, so I am definitely not an expert at it. We have a lot of other creators in our community specifically that are way better experts at it than I am. So this is something fairly new to me. This is something I'm learning, and as I'm learning it, I'm showing it to you guys so that you guys can learn along with me. So I do have a couple of videos on my channel with regards specifically to foundation paper piecing. If you want, you can go back into, there's a live stream for one of them, and I know that there's a video too that gives you a little bit closer up pictures of the machine and what I'm doing. So yeah, no, I'm happy to help however I can. If you get into our Facebook community or Instagram community, you know, there's just a ton of huge resources over there. Everybody there is so helpful, and a lot of them do foundation paper piecing. I know Sylvia, I haven't seen her in the chat today, but she actually creates her own patterns for foundation paper piecing. They're beautiful patterns. She is who I would definitely consider to be an expert on it. So if there's questions about that, she could definitely help you with that as well. She also has her own channel too, so you can just check her out too. Also, check her out also. But our community is amazing. The people there are absolutely so helpful. They help me out all the time with learning new things and figuring out what we're doing, what we're not doing. So feel free to reach out there and just say, hey, you know, I need help. And I'm sure that they would all reach out to help. I'm certain of it. There you go. Fat Quarter Shop also has some videos on their channel for the It's So Emma paper specifically, where they're able to show you as well if you're looking for ideas on that. I would definitely recommend checking those out. They are obviously experts at it. I mean, it's their paper, so they're pretty expert about using it. But I think after we sew up this last piece here, we're just going to take a little bit of a break. I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm going to go get a snack real quick. But don't you worry, because we will be back. We are doing an extended stream today. I'm probably going to run for a few more hours yet. We still have at least one more giveaway to do. Oh, that's not far enough back. Back up just a little bit. So I'm not going anywhere other than to just get a quick snack, stretch my legs, drink some water. Oh, yeah, Lorraine, no problem. Yeah, that very first piece is always a confusing because you feel like you're doing it backwards because it's like, no, the fabric should be down. And so I get that very first piece especially can be kind of tricky. But after that, and after you do a couple of them, it does get really easy to do. It makes it much simpler to do. And once you kind of get into the groove of it, it goes pretty quickly. Now, obviously, paper piecing does take longer than traditional piecing, just because you can't really chain piece. You gotta kind of do them one at a time. So it does take longer to do, but I find that, you know, because you're sewing on a line and because you have exact seams and things like that, it just makes things so much more intricate. And the designs are endless. Just absolutely endless. I mean, you know, this one's easy. This one's just a log cabin. It's all straight lines. But some of the other ones I've been working on recently are, you know, the lines are on an angle, and you know, it's just so beautiful. So beautiful. All right, let me go ahead and trim this up, and then I think we're going to take a little bit of a break. All right. Got it all trimmed up. So now we are on number 6. So let me just show you what we've got so far. So this is what it looks like on the back. Okay, that's what it's looking like on the back. And then this is what it looks like on the front. Now you can see my numbers and you can kind of see my sewing lines a little bit. Kind of see where my sewing lines are a little bit. There you go. All right, guys, so we're going to take a little bit of a break. But don't worry, the stream's not going anywhere. Like I said, we have an extended stream. I'm probably going to go till about 4 o'clock today, Central Time. So we've got at least another 2.5 or 3 hours left. Hopefully we're definitely not going to get to 12 blocks like I was hoping, but maybe we'll get 4 or 5 of them done. We'll have to wait and see. But we're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to step away. I'm going to stretch my legs, get something to drink, a little bit of something to eat, you know, a little bit of breathe there for a minute. I want you guys to take a break as well. It is not healthy to sit in one place for too long. So I want you guys to get up, challenge yourself, get up, walk around the room a little bit, stretch your legs. If you're sewing something, give yourself a little bit of a mental break for 5 or 10 minutes and then come back. I'm going to flip over to our starting stream soon screen. I'm not going to do an intermission screen because that one actually has a timer on it. I'm going to set the timer for 15 minutes. So we will be back in 15 minutes. So, you know, if you guys want to turn your stream off or do whatever you want to do for 15 minutes, that's fine. Just make sure you come back. And then we have just under an hour. So when we come back, we'll have about 45 a little less than 45 minutes before our next giveaway. I've got at least one more giveaway. I might do one at the very end, but it would be something really small. There you go, Nomi. Fix brunch while you're gone. Yeah, fix a snack, get a snack, stretch your legs, drink some water, maybe use the restroom, things like that. It's important that you give yourself ample breaks in between your projects to get your blood pumping and moving and get your mind to reset. So I'm going to flip over to the starting stream now. I'm going to set the timer for 15 minutes. Let me do that first. There we go. So we're going to start the timer for 15 minutes and I will see you guys back here in 15 minutes. So I will see you guys again really soon. Feel free if you guys can continue to chat in the chat. The chat window will stay open. It will show up on the screen. Continue to do that. But I'm going to step away for just a few minutes and get myself a little snack. All right, guys. I will see you guys again in 15 minutes.
Cry
just that easy. I know you need me. People say that I'm crazy. People say that I'm blind. All those people think I'm running out of time. People say don't believe me. They tell me nothing comes so easy. I can only smile all the while. Nothing ever felt so good to me. Every time I think I'm falling down. Every time I wish I was falling down. Every time I think I'm falling down. People say that I'm crazy. People say that I'm blind. All those people think I'm running out of time. People say don't believe me. They tell me nothing comes so easy. I can only smile all the while. Nothing ever felt so good to me.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. So let's get it. You ready? Hey. So I've been out here for a minute, got me grown out. Always moving around, feel like a stranger in my hometown. You ain't really about it unless you really been around it. I've been looking for my moment, now I think I finally found it. Oh yeah. Well, things ain't go according to plan, so now I show the world I've been trying to hide. Won't act like I ain't scared to leave, but this right here's my therapy. I went through the dark and now there's light in my eyes. I just changed the way I see it. All I had to do is start believing. I made mistakes, I'm never gonna repeat it. I took a break, but now I'm never leaving. Yeah, I feel like something woke inside. Heartbeat working overtime. Everything was motorized, but now I'm up and more alive. So let my family know I'm fine and it's a new day. Cause there's a whole lot I gotta say. So I'ma tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. Cooped up, I ain't left my place in a few months. I'm going back to basics like a crew cut. Feeling used up, but now I'm grew done. Grinding till I make a few bucks. Somebody do some, ayy. Yeah, I've been depressed, yeah, I've been a mess, but I guess you gotta hit your worst to make it to your best. And I still have my rainy days, I doubt those ever fade away. But I've been seeing color instead of all those other shades of gray, and I just had to find myself. I know life is great and I just needed to remind myself. Yeah, I remember that a flower don't stay in bloom all year long. So one bad day don't make it all go wrong. Opportunity knocks while I just hold the door. I know that I just gotta focus more, and I can finally see that heaven I've been going towards, with angels singing praises through these vocal cords. They wanted me to tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. This my soul in a vessel, through this whole instrumental. Every doll from the pencil, I'm a voice, not an echo. Yeah, this my wants and my fire, this my constant desire. This the sound of overcoming all those doubts in my mind. And it'll be worth it, it won't be perfect, but I'll have plaques and I'll have purpose. I'll have love and I'll have family, I'll have friends that understand me. I'll have a wife and the kids and a life for the rent, even though life getting shorter. One day I'll have it all, just not in that order. Tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day.
ignition in the chamber, and it's ready to blow. We've been waiting for the perfect time. Now we gotta pull the trigger. Now we gotta pull the trigger, trigger. I've heard this back and forth 1,000 times. Now I gotta pull the trigger. Now I gotta pull the trigger, trigger.
right, welcome back. I don't think I've ever eaten a sandwich that fast in my life. I might end up with a stomachache later. My goodness. Okay. So I was able to eat my sandwich, but I do have a bowl of snacks over here, so I'm going to be crunching on those every once in a while. I do apologize for that. I hope you guys all got up and stretched and moved around and used the restroom, and somebody said they were going to charge their phone, which probably was not a bad idea. But hopefully everything is working out okay. All right, so I hopped into chat and was playing with some slots. Apparently I only had 42 thimbles. So thank you, Lucas, for giving me some of your thimbles so that I had something to play with. I appreciate that. He turned the crossbones off for a few minutes and then turned them back on. So welcome back. I hope everybody had a good 5 minutes or so to rest and relax. You should have taken your time. Well, that's okay, Terry. You know, I want to get back to this project, and like I said, I had a sandwich. It was really good. I have a little out of breath. I probably should have taken a couple more minutes, but that's okay. It's okay. It's no problem. No big deal. I didn't want you guys waiting too long. So, water is always a very good thing to have. All right, so back to what we were doing. And like I said, I'm going to be snacking over there. So you're going to hear me crunching in the beginning here. I hope you guys enjoyed the music. I think I have figured out why I was having so many issues with copyright music. So I might actually work on getting the music back into the stream on a normal thing playing in the background for you guys. I was able to figure out how to get that to work so that it doesn't cause me too many issues. So I'm really excited about that. So I'll probably set that up, but I hope you guys were enjoying it while we were waiting. And we are on number 9 now. We trimmed it up, so now we're just going to go ahead and grab a piece to put in here, and I need a dark color. Oops. Ooh, shrimp with broccoli. That does sound yummy. That does sound very yummy. Got a fresh cuppa and some snacks. So fresh, ooh, yummy. Fresh coffee and some snacks, yummy. Yes, I went and made myself a ham and turkey sandwich really quickly and scarfed that down. And grabbed some pretzel twists with some seasoning on them, so they're really yummy. I'll grab those in a second. My poor puppy is crying in the background because she saw me bring in a sandwich, and she's like, "Mommy, you're gonna share, right?" Poor baby. So she's gonna cry for a little while. All right, so let's grab our next dark colored fabric that we're going to be working with here. Excuse me. I think I'm going to grab this one. We're going to grab that cut edge here, line it up. So before we cut out for break, I was showing Lorraine how to, well, and you guys too. I mean, obviously you guys are learning too, but I was showing you guys how I do this. We were talking about paper piecing and people who have, yes, pretzel sticks are always, you know, they're one of my favorites. Especially the ones with the seasoning on them. I know they're super unhealthy with the seasoning on them because they have way too much salt in them, but I don't care. It tastes good. We were talking about different techniques we were using for foundation paper piecing, things we like, things we don't like. So tell me more. Tell me more. What do you guys like? What don't you like? That kind of stuff. Where did I put my scissors? Everything is moved around now. It's like all over the place here. There we go. I found it. Good to go. There we go. Trim that off. Put that over there. Yes, they are very good, Marie. Yes, pretzel sticks are very good. These are pretzel twists. These are Snyder's twists with seasoning on them. They're super salty, which when you need a salty snack, this is probably one of the better ones. I mean, obviously you could do something like potato chips or something like that, but the seasoned pretzels is a good one when you're looking for a nice salty snack. So let's talk more about paper piecing here, guys. I know everybody's working on that elephant project right now with Donna from Donna Ming. I think that's her name. Everybody's from Ming Handmade with Ying. I'm sorry, Donna with Handmade from Ying with Ying. Everybody's been working on that a lot. So long she's working on. Sandra, I think you're part of that, aren't you? I don't know if Sandra's back yet or not. Honey mustard pieces. Yeah, you know, I like their cheddar cheese ones too. Their cheddar cheese ones are really good. They've got a little bit of a kick to them, which these do too. These just, all this says is that they're seasoned. It doesn't say what they're seasoned with. It just says they're seasoned. And they have a little bit of a kick to them too. So they're really yummy. Really, really yummy. I don't mean to be making anybody hungry if I am. I apologize. Looks like my iron went cold. So while I'm waiting for my iron, I'm going to grab a snack. Sorry, Marie. I see your message there. I was chewing on a pretzel. Marie said, Danny, just before we left, I was asking you, how did you determine the cuts of fabric? Did you measure on the paper and then cut the strips, or subcut them? So, this particular paper piecing is made for 2.5-inch strips. So that made my life a little bit easier. I just took a jelly roll and opened up a jelly roll and started with that. It's a 2-tone jelly roll. It's the darkest and the lights. These are reds and whites jelly roll, so it does make things a little bit easier. You don't want to use a multicolor jelly roll in this particular project. You want to use something that has clear definition of darks and lights. Either a 2-tone or 2 different colors or things like that for this specific block. for other blocks it would work great. So the 2.5 inch strips, that helped me out right there. I didn't have to worry about subcutting from there. From there, what I did is on these really small ones, so I did subcut some of the small pieces just because it makes it easier. So for the very center of the blocks, I just took a ruler and I measured the size of the squares. The squares here are, hold on. Without the seam allowances, they're 1 3/4. So with the seam allowances, they're 2 1/4. So what I did was I just took 2.5 inch blocks to make the first two, and then I did the same thing. I added 1/2 inch on either side of my measurements. So the block was 1 3/4. So then I added an extra 1/2 inch to that to give me, an extra inch to that. So 1/2 inch on either side. So I had an extra inch. So I made these 1 3/4, or 2 3/4. I'm sorry, 2 3/4 pieces. I did 2.5. You don't have to do quite that. So I did 2.5 inch squares in the center, and then I just cut the small pieces just to kind of get myself moving. And then once I got to that, then you saw me, I just grabbed the strips and I pull the strips out. I lay them out. I measured from one end to the other, and I just go from there. So that's really easy for these. On other paper piecing projects, I've had to measure before. On the one quilt project that I did, the one block party video that I did, I actually had to measure all of my pieces. So what I did was I took, and I don't know if this is the right way or not to do it, but this is what I did, is I took a ruler and I measured the length and the width of all of the pieces, and I added, again, that extra inch of space on either side to give myself an extra inch to give myself the 1/2 inch wiggle room all the way around the pieces, so I know I had something nice and chunky to trim up. So that's what I did on the other ones, and I had to write them all down, and then I cut them all into squares or triangles or whatever pieces I could best fit. Some people I've seen that they just use scrap pieces and they just keep building their scrap pieces. Now that will work as well, as long as you're not really too concerned about the types of fabrics or the colors of fabrics that you're using. You can just use scraps. Paper piecing is a great way to use up scrap fabrics, but they do have to be, depending on the size of the block you're doing, they do have to be, you know, not huge pieces, but they do have to be at least 2 or 3 inch pieces in order to use some scrap fabrics. Now I have a couple of paper piecing projects over here in the corner. A couple of other ones that I'm going to be working on later on in the channel as part of our block party videos. And one of them is a snowflake. And the snowflake itself, the actual pieces of the snowflake, are very tiny pieces. So I could use scrap fabrics of any shades of blue fabric that I have. Unfortunately, I don't have enough scrap fabrics of the blue to be able to do that, but I could use, because each block is only 4 inches big, and then you put 4 of them together to make the full-size block. So I could have used some scrap fabrics for that. So if you guys have won any of our scrap giveaways, this would be a great, the paper piecing would be a great place to use those scrap fabrics for also. Vicky says I need to slap this game in the head. That is too funny. Poor Vicky. Looks like she must have been losing some of her. Yes, thank you. Handmade by Ying with Donna. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I have such a hard time with that. She's so sweet. I've talked to her on the phone a couple of times. And hopefully I'll be able to work with her some more on some other things. She's super sweet. I love her channel. For some reason, it's just a mouthful for me. Yes, Marie, there can be a lot of waste with some paper piecing projects, for sure, 100%. And I try to minimize that as much as I can. Again, I am not an expert at this by any means. I am barely winging it, okay? There are a lot of people that are a lot better at this than I am, and this is not a full-size project either. If you're working with a full-size, pattern, like that elephant that everybody's working on, you might have to cut your pieces differently. You probably are going to have more waste that way. I'm just working with something that's already pre-cut for me. It's nice and straight. Eventually I will get to a point where I'll make one of those bigger projects. I haven't really found one that speaks to me that I need to make just yet. But I am looking for one. I just haven't really decided which one I want to do yet. So I just keep looking. Welcome back to everyone that has come back. Thanks so much for coming back. She is both Ying and Donna. Oh, that's exciting. Thank you. But yeah, welcome back to everybody that came back. Thanks so much for coming back. We only lost a few of them in the break, but that's okay. But we are back now. Wow, everything is super bright and orange, isn't it? My goodness, look how orange that is. Let me see if I can fix that. I just noticed how orange that is. Wow. The funny thing is it doesn't look orange on my screen. It just looks orange on YouTube. So let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Let me turn this down a little bit. See if that helps. It is really orange. I'm just waiting for the camera to catch up to see if it fixed it at all. That's a little bit better. The red still looks like it's really orange, but it's a little bit better. It's so funny how things like that happen. Like, I'm looking on my screen that is directly from my streaming software, and it's a little dark, but it's red. Okay, it's red. But then I look over here on my YouTube, and it's coming through YouTube, and it looks orange. So when you brighten the screen, it looks orange. Yeah, it's red. It's supposed to be red, but it looks very warm in your room. Yeah, I mean, you know, guys, I'm trying. But. So just don't pay any attention to the colors, you know? That's all it comes down to, is just don't pay attention to the colors. Okay, so we finished nine. So now we're on to 10. So we're going to pull the paper back. But for those of you who are in chat who do paper piecing, how do you do it? Do you pre-measure the pieces? Do you just use really big chunks and just keep making them smaller and smaller? Or how do you guys do it? Let me know. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, she says tablet looks red, phone seems a bit orange. I don't know what it is. It's weird. It's red, I promise. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Okay. I almost put that in my bowl of snacks. That wouldn't have been good. Alright, so number 10 is big chunks, Brenda says. Big chunks. She uses big chunks. It is a light colored fabric, so let's see if we can find a light color. Let's see. Actually, I don't want to use this one. Something a little busy. Yeah. Wait for the Facebook post to see its true colors. Yes, I do try to take pictures of all the projects that we work on, and I post them on Facebook after we're done with them, so you guys can see what the actual colors look like. Because the camera, you know, my regular camera does fine, so I do try to do that. Looks very warm in your room. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's weird. I think it's the connection. Honestly, I think it's the internet connection that does it. Between the streaming software and the internet connection, I think that's what does it. And I can't win, so I give up. Y'all are with me, even if it's a bunch of orange colors. So. Which I appreciate. I really appreciate the fact that you guys stick with me through all of my technological issues and things like that. Especially in the beginning when we first started doing our live streams, we had a lot of issues with technology and stuff. And Marie, please do not apologize for asking questions. You guys know I am happy to answer any questions you have. The finished block is 12.5 by 12.5. That is also why I'm using the paper instead of doing it a different way, because it turns out that the block pieces are actually a little off. So I would have to trim all of the fabric down in order to make the block the same size, doing it a different method. So I just opted to stick with paper piecing. And we're going to do a different method for the log cabin block in probably another video. I will just show it to you guys a different way. But never apologize for asking questions. That's the whole point of this, is so that we can all learn from each other. Vicky is asking Lucas if he could slap the game. Apparently she's losing. The paper looked big. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's a 12.5-inch block, and it's using the 2.5-inch strips. I don't normally use paper this big. I usually use the smaller pieces, smaller papers. But I wanted to utilize the 2.5-inch strips as much as I could without having to trim them. So that's why I opted for this. They also have a pineapple design one too that you could try. The pineapple one is nice, but I didn't want to have to deal with the different colors of fabric. I wanted to try to stick with a two-tone as opposed to trying to do the pineapple block. So I stuck with this. Number 11. Looks like we finally got that heist going. I tried to get it going while we were on our break, but it must have been in timeout, which is fine. There's a 5-minute cooldown period with the heist. There is no cooldown period with the slots, although I did notice you can't do the same command one right after the other. So it's not like you can just keep telling it to do all. You have to give it time and do something different. So there's that. Ah, poor Lucas lost some of his thimbles. The kid's got like over 200,000, I think. Lucas, what are you up to now? It's crazy. One of the questions came up during our break was if you were still earning thimbles, and the answer is absolutely yes, you are. As long as the stream is running, you are earning thimbles. And that also means that when I do my premiere videos, when I'm actually in chatting with you guys, and you have the chat window for videos, you're earning thimbles then as well. Those also count for earning thimbles, and you can trade them in for prizes. Of course, those videos are much shorter, so you have a smaller amount of time to do it. But you are earning thimbles then as well. So if you want to catch those videos when they come out, like again, that's a great place to do it too. Yep. All right. Just gonna line this one up here. But now somebody asked about pre-cutting, and you guys can see now that I'm not really pre-cutting the fabrics anymore. I'm just kind of taking the full strip or whatever's left of the strip, laying it down, pinning it down, and then trimming it from there. I'm not really measuring anymore. I was measuring, oh hi Steven. I didn't realize you were still with us. Thanks so much for joining me for so long. I appreciate that. But you can see that, you know, I pre-cut the smaller pieces just to make my life a little bit easier. But as the pieces got bigger, I stopped pre-cutting and I just started laying them out. And then I cut them this way. I don't even worry about it if they're flat or not, because we're going to trim them all up anyway. So, or straight, not flat, straight. Gremlin. I'm going to take another chip here, guys. That means that I'm going to be quiet for a minute because I got to chew. I'm sorry for the crunching. So good. Yeah, Marie, that's exactly it. Because the pieces are getting bigger and bigger now. So I really don't need to trim them up first. So that's the only reason I didn't pre-cut any more of them. I didn't really need to. Oh, no problem, Stephen. There's no hurry. I mean, I didn't expect you to be able to stay as long as you have, and I really appreciate that. Hopefully you'll be able to make some more of them. And again, for those of you who are not familiar with Stephen's channel, he's the Bland Designs and the Idiot Quilter. He does a lot of really fun things. He has his own live stream on Sunday afternoons. So if you wanted to pop over there and say hi to him, give him a sub, give him a like and a follow. Tell him Danny sent you. He's got something going on his channel on Tuesday. I can't tell you what it is. But you know, you're gonna have to check it out. All right, so that was number 11, and now we are on to number 12. Yes, give the bot a hug. Sometimes that helps. Be mean to it. Lucas says, be nice to the bot and it'll give you points. And then he loses points and he says, never mind, be mean to it. He can't make up his mind. Too funny. You guys are funny with that. Don't forget to hug the bot. Okay. So there you go. If you're curious to know what I'm talking about what's happened on Tuesday, make sure you go check out Steven's live later today so that you can find out what that is. He will be talking more about it on his channel. I don't like to give things away from other people's channels, so that's why I don't say what it is. It's not my place. I just like to tease it. I like to tease it a little bit. So you guys gotta go over there and find out what it is. I promise you'll like it though. Okay, do I want this one? No, I just did that one. So I want this one. So you all need to go over there and check it out. I won't tell you what it is. That's up to him. I don't like to ruin surprises from other people's channels. That's not my thing. It's not my channel, so it's not my place. I just like to tease it. Terry, bot want a treat? A cookie? Here, buddy. It's not a puppy, Terry. But I find it amusing, though. You guys are so funny with the bot. Give Cloudbot cookies. There you go. You guys are so funny. Nothing is working for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Melina. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, sometimes the bot just likes to be a pain. Oh, Lucas failed to give the Cloudbot any thimbles. Just give it a little bit. He eventually gets over his little tantrum, and I say he, but it could be a she. Who knows? The Cloudbot gets over his tantrum. Lucas, I don't know, Lucas, but you could sure try. You guys are so much fun with that. It's so funny. That silly bot sometimes. That silly bot. It works for my pupper. There you go. Speaking of puppies and cookies, when I stepped out to make my sandwich, my puppies were all there. So I got to say hi to them and gave them a cookie. Which is why it took me a little bit longer to make my sandwich, because, you know, they distracted me. They distracted me because they're so cute. Yesterday, my husband and I opened all the doors to the bedrooms, because normally we keep the doors closed for all the bedrooms because of the cat. Because of the cat. We have one cat now. Not two anymore. We have one still. And but yesterday we opened the doors and let the dogs run around in the house. It was fun. They sniffed every inch of this room. They were in every inch of the room, sniffing it out. And I heard crunching at some point, so they must have found something. I don't know what it was, but they found something to snack on. I just hope it wasn't a needle or something. I'm sure it was a crumb of some kind. Because I do eat snacks in here. I'm going to sleep by my pretzel chips that I have. I don't think I need this anymore. We've got about 12 more minutes before next giveaway. I've still got my timer running. It tells me there's about 12 more minutes before we start the next one. So if you're interested in that, if you're able to hang out with us, It'll be another half an hour one, so we'll start it in 12 minutes. It'll run for 30, and then we'll give it away. So Terry says, my pup wanted the shrimp and broccoli, and I said, not unless you're walking yourself, you pooper scooper. Amen. Amen, Terry. I understand. I understand. Too funny. Too funny. Too funny. Yeah, we have one of our dogs that's really food motivated. She wants everything that you got. She wants it all. This one is also a dark. She wants it all. All right, last strip for this block, which is really exciting. Like I said, I wanted to make 12 today. We're going to be lucky if we make 4. You know, so we'll come back to it. This is a Valentine's Day quilt, so I'm certain that I will come back to it. It's, you know, as much as I try, I never end up making these holiday quilts like in the time frame that I need them to be made in. In fact, if you guys, since we're celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the stream today, if you guys want to go back and look at the very first video on the stream, the very first published video on the stream was actually the second one I recorded. The first one I recorded turned out to be the second one that I posted. But one of them is, the first videos is a Valentine's Day project. It was the Valentine's Day project box by Stephanie Stitches. She makes project boxes and sends them out as part of her Etsy shop. And this one was a Valentine's Day one. And I loved making it. It was a table runner, which was perfect for me because it was nice sized. And I did end up finishing the top on the channel. I did finish it, but I never finished the project. It's still in a box with the backing fabric. I've yet to actually finish it. So that might be something that we do on the channel here. Not next weekend, because next week we're going to be working on the Tropics project, as Brenda asked about earlier today. We're going to be working on Tropics next week, but I think the week after that, we're going to pull that one out, that Valentine's Day one, and we're going to try and do some free motion quilting on it. I have no idea if it's going to turn out or not. That's kind of the fun of it. But we're going to try. I'm going to sandwich it up ahead of time, so then that way you guys don't have to watch me do that. And then we're going to try to do some free motion quilting on it. We'll see what happens. I've got a bunch of, excuse me, a bunch of stencils and stuff that I'd like to try and work with this year. You guys saw, if you watched my New Year's Eve stream or New Year's Day stream, then you'll see that I got a bunch of stencils as a Christmas gift. They're down here somewhere. So we've got a bunch of stuff to work with. So we're going to try and at least once a month on the live streams, we're going to try to practice that, because that is my goal for this year, is to learn to do that better. I'm hoping that that saves me a little bit of money when it comes to long arming, because I do not have the space or the talent for a long arm machine. So I have to send my stuff out to a long arm to do, and it can be very costly and expensive. So if I can try and do a little bit of that, a little more of that on my domestic machine, it will save me quite a bit of money. So I'm excited about that. All right, last piece. Let me just press it down and I'll show you guys what this one looks like. Excuse me, I have like something stuck in my throat. I think it's part of a pretzel, honestly. All right, so this is what this one looks like. Ta-da! Looks pretty good. Not entirely certain that I like this busier fabric here on the outside like this. I probably should have put it on the inside, but that's all right. It's fine. And this one here is supposed to be the darker color, not a lighter color, but I think because of the size of the pieces, it actually gives it more of a lighter feel than darker, but I think it works out okay. My goodness, Stephen, look at all those thimbles you've earned in just one day. That is a lot of thimbles. Congratulations. See, it doesn't take long. See, You know, Steven's only been a member of the channel for a couple of days, and he's already earned 11,000 thimbles. One more live stream, and he would have enough to trade in for prize. So see, guys, it really does not take long. If you play the games and can participate in chat, things like that, you can earn them really, really quickly. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Terry. Terry says, beautiful, Danny. Thank you very much for that. All right, let's go on to a third one now. One more. Oh, Steven. Steven says, I'm having way too much fun. Well, I am glad that you are having fun. You have found the Gamblers Club, as Brenda refers to it. This is the Gamblers Club. We have a lot of fun gambling. And not for real money. It's all for pretend. Marie says, did you ever hear of a chalk powder, Danny? They say that you use it with your stencils to do FMQ without using other marking tools, and then you just brush the chalk away after sewing. Marie, I have not, but I would love to know more about it. So if you have some information on it and you wouldn't mind emailing me some information on it, I would love to know more about it. And I believe it was you that sent me a link to a video for the log cabin, the curvy log cabin. We're going to be doing that. Pouncer. Chalk pouncer? I don't know. But if you know more about it, send me an email on it. I'd love to know more about it. And we will be doing that block that somebody asked about. It was a curvy log cabin. I need to get the honey bun, or I need to cut up some fabric for a honey bun for that still. But that will be something that we're going to do on the channel later. So thank you for that. I am always looking for ideas on new techniques and new projects and new notions and new tools. I'm always looking for that stuff. If you guys have any of that stuff that you know about, post it on our Facebook, post it on our Instagram, email it to me. I'm always looking for that kind of stuff because I love looking at these new ideas, because I'm figuring that if I don't know about it, which, you know, I don't know about most things, but if I don't know about it, that means that somebody else in our community may also not know about it either. So that's why I like to share those things with you guys. Yes, we will be doing at least a block, maybe not a full-size project, but definitely at least a block of it. I just have to, like I said, I just have to get the honey bun together. So, yeah. So thanks for that. That will be on this channel. I can't tell you when. I don't know yet because I'm not that far ahead on planning, but it will be on the channel. Jean Truelove uses it some on her videos. I don't think I've ever heard of her. I'll have to check her out. But yeah, if you guys know about it, post it on Facebook, post it on Instagram, send me an email on it. Let's learn about it together. That is what this channel is about. It's not just about having a great time and having fun. It is also about learning and teaching each other. It's about a sense of community, and you know, not all of us can leave the house to join all these classes and retreats and things like that. So we use this channel and the social media platforms that we have for this channel to do that. So I'm always looking for new and fun ideas, and I will show you guys how to do the log cabin block the way that I wanted to do it today. That unfortunately is not going to work. I will show you guys how to do that on another video. One of these days. Lucas, you sound like my husband. You sound like Kevin. He says the same thing every time. Every time he watches a quilting video with me, it's like, no wonder you guys always have snacks in your sewing room, because everything you work with makes you hungry. You know, jelly rolls, layer cakes, honey buns. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Thank you for that tidbit there. He says if you're going to use a chalk pouncer, be sure to test the chalk first to make sure it'll come out, because some colors don't wash out. I think that goes for the same for the markers as well, for sure. But it's definitely good advice, Stephen. Thank you for that very much. I've never even heard of a chalk pouncer, so I don't even know what this thing is, but I'm going to find out. Because like I said, you guys teach me so much. I learned so much from you guys. But yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. Make sure you're testing that stuff out. The last thing you want to do is ruin your creation because of something like that. I have a chalk pencil or pen that I use a lot. You guys have seen me mark up with it a lot. I've tested it on all kinds of fabrics, darks and lights, and it seems to work really well. Sometimes it's a little hard to see on the darker fabric, so I've had to use Taylor's chalk on the darker fabrics. But I do test it out on every fabric. Even if I know it works fine on most things, I always test it out anyway, because each fabric can be made from different materials. Even if they're by the same company, they can be made of different materials, different dyes, different materials, things like that. So it's important to always test it just on a little corner, just to make sure it works. White chalk, yep. Taylor's chalk, yeah. A piece of soap, yes. Yes, Terry. I use Taylor's chalk a lot. I have a lot of Taylor's chalk that I use. I use that a lot. When I can't use my marking pens that you guys have seen me use before, when I can't use that, I will use Taylor's chalk. Because just a damp cloth and that just wipes right off. So the only thing I don't like about the Taylor's chalk is that it's a little big and bulky. So you have to allow that extra space. Like if you're marking, you know, corner to corner or something like that, you have to remember that the chalk is a little bit thicker than the tip of a pen. So you have to make sure that you give yourself that little bit of extra room. I think I've got them all. Yep, I got them all. Okay. So first things first, Lorraine, if you're still with us, first things first was you just saw me, I folded up all of the straight lines on the paper. Don't worry about all those boxes. It's fine. You're really more focused on the straight lines. The rest of it is just, it's just there. Now I did cut up the smaller pieces just to kind of make my life a little bit easier for myself. So let me grab those. I pre-cut the smaller pieces just because it's really hard to manage these big, huge pieces. Oh, it's really hard to manage these big, huge pieces thing. But that was my timer on my phone to remind me that we have another giveaway. So let me show you guys. Don't enter the giveaway yet. Let me show you what you're going to win first, and then I will start the giveaway and I'll let you guys know. So this one, again, just like with the other two giveaways that we had, this is a big stream, right? This is a huge stream. This is a 1-year anniversary of our stream. So I can't just give you guys little bitty gifts. I just can't do it. I can't do it. So I have here probably the last giveaway for the day. It is another full-size jelly roll. Another one, full-sized. Here it is, right here. This one is a Riley Blake jelly roll called Piccadilly. It is red, white, and blue colors. I will try to rotate it out here. It is red, white, and blue colors. Full-size jelly roll. Sealed in the plastic for you guys. This is our next giveaway. Let me go ahead and set that up, and then I will let you guys know when it is okay to enter. Hold, please. Yes, nice. Yes, yeah, this is a really nice one. So I hemmed and hawed. I was either gonna give you guys this one or one of the rainbow ones I have, and I opted to go with this one. I know that it's not really the time of the year for it, but I opted for this one because I already have 2 Quilt of Valor projects in the work, ready to go for this time of the year. So that's why I opted to give you guys this one. Hopefully you guys will find a use for it, and it will work out for you guys well. What white pen do you use? I tried a few, but they never work. I got them on Amazon, and some more expensive and disappointing. Marie, I do not have a white pen. I do have a marking pen, though, and I'll show that to you guys in just a second. But first, let me start this giveaway here. Hang on. All right, so go ahead and enter the giveaway. Do exclamation point giveaway. You've got 30 minutes to enter that. Nancy wanted to know who won the second one. Dawn did. Dawn from My Quilt Projects won the second one, so congratulations again to her. She sent me an email with her address, so I will get that in the mail to her. Marie says, I've never purchased a jelly roll. That's awesome. My fingers are crossed. Well, good luck to you, Marie. I hope you win. I hope you all win. Yes, nice for 4th of July Memorial Day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like I said, I already have 2 4th of July projects. So this one was kind of an extra one. So I went ahead and did that one as the giveaway. Okay, so the giveaway is working. Let me show you guys the marking pens I'm talking about. I'm going to have to pull this forward for just a second. Push it back. That's just the door to my cabinet. So these are the marking pens. And I think on one of my videos, and I can't tell you which one it is, but on one of my videos, I gave you guys a link, an Amazon link for it. These are called Leonis. It's Leonis. And here, I'll type it in chat. It's Leonis is the brand name. And there are 5 water erasable marking pens, and these are in blue. Okay, they're not white, these are in blue. But I have used these on all types of different types of fabric, and it has always washed out clear. I have tested them on a bunch of different things, and they've always washed out clear. One of the other things that I have found is my daughter has used the she has these pens that she used with her Rocketbook, and no, for the life of me, I cannot remember the names of the pens, but she did a test for me, and she's so sweet. She took all of the different colored pens that she had, and she marked them on different pieces. She had these little scrap pieces of fabric in one of her sewing kits, and so she marked them all on all the different colors, and then she threw them in the washing machine, and she gave them back to me, and she took pictures of them so that I could see which colors washed out and which ones didn't. That worked out really well. She was showing me that. So I recommend that as well. But again, just like with any product, you're going to want to test it out before you use it. I have not had any problems with those washable markers on any fabric that I've used. Of course, I always mark the back of everything. I have not done any free motion quilting with these markings yet. So that'll be interesting to see. I've always marked the back, but they've always washed out clean. So I'm hopeful. But Donna Jordan uses a chalk pencil. It's a white chalk pencil is what she uses on her darker colored fabrics. You might want to try that, a chalk pencil as opposed to a marking pencil. And then, like I said, I also use just a regular Taylor's chalk as well. I have a Taylor's chalk in here. Friction pens. Yes, thank you, Stephen. Yes, that's the name of them, friction pens. So she uses the friction pens for her Rocketbook. It's like an electronic notebook. It's a notebook you write on it and then you scan it to your phone and it saves electronically. So she was using that before she got her iPad, and she used a bunch of friction pens. And so what she did was she's colorful like me, and so she used all the different colors on 4 or 5 different types of fabrics. I sent her a bunch of fabrics in different colors, and she wrote up on all of them, and she took pictures of it so I could see it, and then she threw them all in the washing machine and washed them under normal, cold cycle, normal soap, everything else, and brought them back, and she showed me which ones washed out and which ones didn't. And I was pleasantly surprised that the majority of them washed out really well. There was a couple of them that had like a little bit of a tint to them, so I'm guessing that if you used it a little bit more often, it probably wouldn't work. I think it was a red and an orange that didn't wash out quite well. But surprisingly enough, the blue and the green washed out 100%. They didn't stay at all. So definitely, he says he hates them. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. Some people really just do not like them at all. Yeah. And my guess is because, like I said, some of them just don't wash out very well. He says they come out with heat, but they reappear if it gets cold. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. Yes, a chalk pencil in white. Yep. Yeah, that's what Donna Jordan uses. That's what I would recommend. If she's using it, that's what I would recommend you use. Chalk is always a good one. But like Stephen said, if you're going to use different colors, be careful with the colors. Yep. Awesome. All right, so let me put this away for now. We've got that running. Just going to put a sticky note on it for later. And for those of you that are looking for inexpensive pre-cuts, check out the Soya Brothers from Vegas. They do a Facebook live stream, or no, a YouTube stream. I'm sorry. They do YouTube streams where they have incredible deals on pre-cuts. And that's where I gotten the majority of my pre-cuts from, and why I am able to afford to give them away because I paid little to nothing for them. If I had paid full price for any of these, I wouldn't be giving them away. But because I got them at such inexpensive prices, even by the time I add postage into it, I'm still not paying full price for them. So that's why I'm able to do that. So if you guys are looking for inexpensive pre-cuts, check out Soya, guys. They do live streams. It seems like almost every day. I think it's like Thursdays and Saturdays, or Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, or something like that. Check them out. Go over there, participate in their live streams. Just be very careful because you can spend a fortune very fast. Because they don't keep track of what you're buying. You just keep telling them you're buying. And unless you're adding it up, you don't pay any attention, and then you can get yourself in trouble. So be careful with that. So I only go on there when I know I can afford to, and when I'm running low on my stash. So. All right, so let's get on to the next one. So I've got these two pieces here, my dark and my light. Dark, 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 dark. So this paper is tinted dark and a light, so you can kind of see which color you're supposed to put where, but the tinting is so faint that I just put a little D next to the number so that I have a better idea of which one's dark and which one's light. That way I don't have to think about it so much. I can pay attention to you guys more than I pay attention to the to what I'm doing. Nancy, that is an excellent point. Nancy says sometimes it can be the chemicals in your water that affects how the parts come out. And that is absolutely true. 100%. I work for a company that is very the quality of water is very critical to the business that we work in. So yeah, that can have a huge impact, you know, whether you're on well water or city water, or depending on what chemicals are in it. So just because something works well for me does not necessarily mean that it's going to work well for you. And it could have absolutely nothing to do with the fabric or the marking pen. It could be the chemicals in your water. So that's why you always want to, always want to test everything. Never trust that just because something works for me or for anybody else that it's also going to work for you. 100%, Nancy. That is an excellent point. Terry says, I spent a fortune. I paid for the sister's wedding, LOL. They're on live Tuesday nights and Saturday nights. Terry, I'm with you. I understand. Yes. Terry is talking about the younger sister of the boys that own the shop, just recently got married. And Terry says, I paid for her wedding. But, so as I said, be careful, but you can get some really great deals. Yeah, Nomi says, I don't watch every episode because between them and my dog, they were dipping into my account. Oh yeah, no, I understand. I only watch them when my stash starts to go low, because otherwise I would be buying everything they have all the time. And that's just not a good idea. So like I said, they are great to watch if you're looking for some amazing deals, but be careful. Dawn, you've mentioned that a couple times. Dawn is on a fabric diet this year. Yes, she's mentioned that a couple times. That is her goal for this year, is not to buy any fabric. And I can understand that. See, Dawn, you just need to do like I do and give it away, and then that gives you an excuse to buy more. But no, I completely understand. All right, so there's that one. Number 3. Here. Oops. This one's being a pain because this piece of fabric here is bent, so I'm going to actually have to press it because it's not laying in the way it needs to. I'm going to take another chip here. Sorry for the crunching. Yeah, Brenda, I agree with you. I spent a fortune, an absolute fortune. And I think when I bought the Soya stuff, I actually opened it on the channel. It was on one of the live streams I did on unboxing. But I bought a bunch of these pre-cuts. I bought just an absolute ton of the jelly rolls and stuff. I've got a couple of different 3-yard bundles. They're like 1 yard. They're three cuts of 1 yard each fabric. I got a bunch of those. I did a bunch of jelly rolls. Yeah, no, I feel you, girl. I understand. Oh, Shirley, that's so nice that he was. Shirley says, missed some chat, back now, just had a surprise visit from my oldest grandson checking up on me. Oh, Shirley, it's so good that you have family that's checking up on you. That's so nice to hear. I'm glad that you had a nice visit with your family. Don't ever apologize for visiting family before visiting with us. Family obviously comes first. We completely understand. The good news is, hon, we are doing another giveaway if you wanted to join in. Just do exclamation point giveaway. We are giving away another jelly roll, another full-size jelly roll. This one is red, white, and blue. Right there. It is by Riley Blake. It is called Piccadilly. I'm giving away big things today. You guys know I don't do giveaways on every live stream. Sometimes it's only one giveaway. Sometimes it's multiple giveaways. Just depends on what we're doing. You do have to be a subscriber of the channel, and you do have to be present to win, and you have to be located within the US or Canada. I apologize to all my overseas friends. One of these days I will be able to do that. And the giveaways are always random. I never tell you guys ahead of time when I'm doing them. I just do them. Because I'm trying to keep the bots out. So. And I've noticed that if you say giveaway in the title or the description of any of your videos, then they have the bots have a tendency to hound you more. So I try not to say anything. Plus, it's more fun that way. It's just more fun that way. Just make sure that this is laying the way it's supposed to. Dawn says, I have plenty to tide me over on fabric calories this year. Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. She says, I spent big with them on New Year's Eve. Yeah, they had a huge sale on New Year's Eve. Yep. Yep, I'm with you, Marie. I've learned my lesson. I actually don't watch them unless I am intending to buy something. Because I've tried to watch them just for fun, and that never works out. I was into buying something. So I've learned just, unless you're ready to buy something, don't watch them. Just don't watch. Lorraine says, now that you're doing a paper piece log cabin, which way do you prefer doing them? I think the regular piecing way is my preference. Yeah, Lorraine, I agree with you. I have done, Donna Jordan of Jordan Fabrics has a pre-cut log cabin project that I've done before. I think I did one on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. And I do prefer that way. It is much faster for sure. I decided to do the paper piecing to give us something to do that's a little bit different. I wanted to use the 2.5-inch strips, and I know that if you do the log cabin in the 2.5-inch strips, it can be a little wonky. It's like a weird size block. So that's why I wanted to do it this way. But I think it's working out really well so far. I like it. I like it. I'm having fun with it. But yeah, I have to agree with you. Doing it the regular way, cutting all the pieces up and just sewing them up together is the faster way to do it, for sure. 100%. But then there's also a lot of cutting and measuring involved, whereas this way, other than the first couple of pieces that I cut just to kind of make my life a little bit easier, there really hasn't been any measuring or cutting, which is one of the things I do like about these, is you really don't have to measure and cut anything. You just kind of keep going. Yes, Stephen. Yeah, your thimbles carry over. Absolutely. You're never going to lose your thimbles unless I clear them out, which I had thought about doing, but then changed my mind pretty quickly and decided not to do that. So yeah, you will always have your thimbles, no matter if you come back next week or you don't come back for another year. Your thimbles will always be there. But you are only earning them when you're on the channel. So if you come back, you will have as many as you left with. You won't have any more new ones. Yes, Marie, I do have a very accurate block when you do it this way, for sure. Oh, absolutely, Stephen. No problem. We appreciate you coming to visit with us today. I really appreciate it. He's new to the channel, obviously not new to YouTube. He's got his own channel on his side, and he will be doing a live stream later today. If you're interested in joining him, it's going to overlap with this one a little bit, but I'm not normally here this late. I don't like to overlap my channel with anybody else's. That's not something I like to do or intend to do very often, but today is a very special day, so we have a very special live stream. But normally our live streams only go for about 2.5 hours. They usually end about 12:30, 1 o'clock, depending on what we're working on. The second Sunday of every month, my live stream starts an hour later than normal. No, I'm sorry, 30 minutes later than normal. And that's because I do a virtual breakfast with our kids. So normally the stream starts at 10:30, but on the second Sunday of every month, it actually starts at 11. These are all central times because we do the breakfast with our kids. So that stream actually runs usually a half an hour late. But no, I really appreciate you being here today. I appreciate all of our new subscribers today. We've had a couple of new ones throughout the week and a couple of new ones today. Thank you so much for joining, for joining in the chat and participating and earning all those thimbles. I can't believe you've earned over 11,000 thimbles in one day. That's fantastic. By the next stream, you'll have enough to trade them in for a prize, so that'll be exciting. No, absolutely, Stephen. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. About 15 minutes, Terry. Yep. Yeah. So if there's anybody that wants to pop over there, I completely understand. Pop over there. Say hello to him. My stream here is going to run till probably about another hour and 15 minutes or so. So I'm not sure how long his stream goes for, but I'm sure you could catch it afterward if you wanted to. Of course, he doesn't, do any fun stuff on his. Well, I'm sure he does fun stuff. I've not watched his live streams. I watched a couple of his videos before, but I've never watched any of his live streams. So one of these days, maybe later today, I'll be able to catch one. Who knows? We'll see. Ooh, this one's really tight. So nice of Stephen to join us today. I always look forward to having new people on the channel. It's always fun to make new friends. Well, he might do fun stuff. I don't know, Terry. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't watched his YouTube or his live stream, so I don't know what he does over there. I'm fairly certain he doesn't gamble, though. I'm pretty sure. With as fascinated as he was with it, and as much fun as he's had with it over here, I'm pretty sure he doesn't gamble. But I'm sure he does other things that are fun. I will probably try to catch it a little bit after we're done here, just to kind of see what it's about. And like I said, he's making an announcement over there on his channel. He's going to tell you a little bit more about the thing I've been teasing you guys about on Tuesday that's going to be on his channel. I don't want to say too much about it, other than just to keep teasing you about it. But if you're not able to catch his channel, I'll probably post something to our socials tomorrow about it, after he's had a chance to announce it on his channel. Oh, no problem, Lucas. No problem at all, hon. You have a good day at work. I know you're turning in your notice, so you only got a few days left. Good luck to you. No worries. I really appreciate you being here as long as you have been. You are an amazing moderator. You make everything so much fun. Thank you so much. And for the last year, you've basically been my moderator since day one. You've been my cheerleader, and I really, truly appreciate that. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. And I know everybody in chat has a great time with you. Even though you have no idea half the time what we're talking about, you still have a great time, and that's really what matters most to me. So thank you for that. You have an amazing day. And you said you wanted to chat later, so send me a text when you get off of work, and we can chat about whatever it is you wanted to chat about. You know I am always here to listen. Always. But have a good day, hon. Alright, guys. So when Lucas leaves, y'all gotta behave because, yes, Sean, I'm still going. I'm still going. We are going for 6 hours. That is our goal today, is 6 hours. We did take a break, though. We did take a break. But yes, we're still here. We're still here. Oh, geez, 1 a.m. My goodness. Well, no, I probably won't be awake then. But, you know, there's always tomorrow, huh? There's always another day. Yes. Yes, thank you, Terry. Yep, there is a giveaway. The last giveaway of the stream is happening now. We have a few minutes left. Let me pop over and see how much time is left on it. There's plenty of time. There's like 20 minutes left. So plenty of time. Join in on that. If you're interested, you don't have to. We are giving away a full-size jelly roll. It is a Riley Blake jelly roll called Piccadilly. It is red, white, and blue. Lots of fun. Oh, look at that. Nomi got in. Good job. 23 minutes left. In honor of our 1-year anniversary, we're doing some fun stuff. Sean has also been a huge supporter of our channel. He has been an amazing friend. I've been really lucky to make his acquaintance and be lucky enough to call him a friend. He's helped me a lot with the channel, with trying to figure some things out, my equipment and things like that, and just kind of how YouTube works. And he's been an amazing friend, and I really truly appreciate that. He's introduced me to some other really fun friends. So if you're not already a subscriber to his channel, please go over there and subscribe to his channel. He has some amazing projects that he's working on. He does a podcast every week, and he also does live streams on Saturdays. He's usually got some surprise guests on his channel that are a lot of fun. I missed the one yesterday, but he had somebody on yesterday. Courtney Love was on, or not Courtney Love, oh my gosh. Courtney was on a couple weeks ago from Pieces, Love, and Quilting. And then yesterday he had, I apologize, I don't remember her name now. But he had another special guest on his live stream, so that was fun. Yeah, so if you haven't already, please make sure you're subscribed to his channel. And yes, he did, they're talking about it in chat right now. He announced that he lost one of his fur babies. One of his fur babies crushed over the Rainbow Bridge. And that's never easy for anyone who's ever owned an animal, a domesticated animal. You know how hard that can be. So our thoughts and love are with him and his family while they're going through that process. It's never easy. That is never an easy thing to go through. As you guys know, my family has suffered a loss recently as well. You know, Angel passed away just before Thanksgiving. And we've chosen to honor her with the cat block that's up behind me. Unfortunately, you guys can't see it. It's up too high. I'm going to have to lower it. But the cat block that's up there. Oh, Terry, my heart breaks for you. Terry says she's lost 3 in the last 3 years. That's really difficult. I'm sorry to hear that. Sean, I just saw your message. He says, I don't think Courtney Love would want to get up that early to be on my live streams. No, I was thinking Courtney with quilting, you know, Love and Quilting, or the name of her channel, and it just came out Courtney Love. It was funny though. It was funny. I hope she's not upset. That would be awesome. Actually, that would be so funny. Yes, Terry Angel. Yep. So yeah. Oh. Chloe says, love your cat block. So sweet. Oh, thank you, Chloe, for that. That's very kind of you. I think I might have mentioned it when we were making it on the live stream on New Year's Day, but I actually made 2 of them. I made one for this room, and then I actually made one and I gave it to my daughter to bring to school with her. So she actually has it hanging in her dorm room. You know, just kind of a simple way to honor her and have her there with her. So, without it being too weird, you know. Yeah, I mean, Sean, you never know. I mean, she could be a quilter. Yeah, Donna for an interview. Yeah, I'm sure. Donna does a lot with, she does a great job over there. It surprised me that Donna has only had her channel for such a short amount of time. I feel like, did she have another channel or something? Because, I mean, she does an amazing job. And she already has such a huge following for only having been on the channel. I think it's less than a year. Or just over a year, maybe. Yeah, I was just shocked at... I was doing some research on her channel, and I couldn't believe that she really hadn't been on YouTube that long. Or at least that channel hadn't been on. I'm guessing maybe she had another channel before this. I'm not sure, but she definitely knows what she's doing. She's pretty good at it. Yes, Terry, you did. The tails locked together. It was such a cute block. Such a cute block. Yes, you did post a picture of that on our Facebook. For those of you who are not already members of our Facebook, make sure you head over there to check that out. It was so cute. So cute. And if I hadn't have already picked up this block, I probably would have grabbed that one. But I didn't need 2 cats, I just needed 1. So that's the reason I grabbed this one. Yeah, it was very pretty. Okay. This one's got this weird fold in it, so I'm just going to cut that fold out real quick. There we go. She has Joe the tech guy helping out as her right-hand man. Well, that's what I need. I need a tech guy. Oh, I could use a tech guy, that's for sure. Help me figure out why the heck my stuff doesn't work. I've had to figure it all out on my own, and this is about as good as I can get it. Well, she works with Tucker too. I know Tucker does some amazing stuff over there. He is that guy is so talented. Oh my gosh. The stuff he does is just absolutely amazing. I was introduced to him on Becca's channel. He was there visiting her. And so I got to see some of the stuff that he does. It's just incredible. He's so talented. So talented. Way more talented than I am, that is for sure. Exactly. Yes, that is exactly right. Mine's name is Danny. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing how Sean says, I have a tech guy. His name is Sean. He's also the producer, the star of the show, and the editor. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. That is exactly how my channel works too. Yep. Noe, thank you for that. That is the highest compliment anyone can ever give me. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I just try to have a good time. That is my goal. You know, the picture's not perfect, the audio's not great. Sometimes the projects aren't even that much fun, but I just try to have a good time when I'm here. I try to bring you guys into my home and spend the day with you guys and just have a blast, make new friends, learn new things, talk about all kinds of weird fun stuff, you know, giveaway stuff. Speaking of giveaways, I wonder how much time we've got left on the giveaway. Let me check on that real quick. Yeah, it needs to be reset. Hang on. You know, I just try to have a good time. That's really all it comes down to. Oh, it looks like the giveaway must have ended. I must have missed the note. All right, so we'll do that in just a second. But thank you for that compliment, Nomi. That is really, really, you know, that thank you. Yes, Sean is amazing at it too. Yes. Chloe, I do have Lucas. Lucas is amazing. He for never having been a moderator before, or at least not that I'm aware of anyway. He is amazing. He does a great job. He's always been my number one cheerleader, and I couldn't thank him more for that. And he just kind of stepped in and took over for me. You know, the first couple of live streams, he popped in just as you guys do. He just popped in to say hello, and you know, we had some issues in the beginning, and so I said, here, you know, can you help me figure this out? And so I gave him moderator rights, and he just took it and ran with it. So I'm super grateful to him every time he's able to come on the show and help us out for sure. Lucas is a nice bonus. Yes, he is. All right, so the giveaway has ended, so let's go ahead and give that away. Let me show you guys one more time. We are giving away another full-size jelly roll. By Riley Blake. It is called Piccadilly. I'm really excited to see who wins this, so let's see who won. Hopefully they're still here. Hopefully they haven't left. I know we've had a couple of people that have had to step out, so hopefully they're still here. You ready? Drum roll, please. Congratulations, Nomi. Oh my goodness, congratulations. That's so exciting for you. So I just need you to claim your prize in chat. All you need to do is say hi, how are you, thank you, whatever you can in the chat there to say that you're still here. And then I can get that going for you. Marie said, you always make us have a good time and learn something new with you. It's always alive to look forward to. Oh, Marie, you are so kind. Thank you. Oh, there's Nomi. That's good. Okay, Nomi, go ahead and I need you to email me now, hon, and with your mailing address so that I can get this in the mail to you. You're going to do !email in chat. It'll give you a link to my email address. It is so not an expert. That's SEW, not an expert @gmail.com. If somebody can throw that, because Lucas is taken off, if somebody can throw that in chat, that would be great for me. Just do !email in chat. And then that way she can email me with her address and I can get that in the mail. I'll probably get them all in the mail to you guys this week. I mentioned before that I'm going to only be mailing once a month now, just to kind of save myself a little bit on postage and time. But I will probably do everything at the end of every month. So I will get these off to the mail right away. Noe. M-I. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for doing that for me. So go ahead and email me with your mailing address as long as you're in the US or Canada. I'll be able to get that to you. And congratulations to all of our winners. We've got about another hour left of the stream, so we're going to finish this block and probably do one more block. But I think that's it for giveaways. So, there's that. All right, so we are on number 9, dark fabric. So first thing I need to do is go ahead and get this pulled off. Oh, let me complete that real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay. So if you can email me, Naomi, then get me that address, your address, so I can get that out to you. There we go. And then we can keep moving forward with this. A lot of sewing I'm doing. I mean, it's no problem, Marie, no problem. It's not a lot of sewing. I mean, we've made 3 blocks, so it's, I mean, we've done a lot more before. We've done a lot more. But the paper piecing stuff always goes a little bit slower than you expect it to. And there was a lot of prep in the beginning because we were cutting up things and making things so. But I'm just, you know, kind of piddling along, you know. I do a little bit here, do a little bit there. And that's kind of what I do a lot on when I come into this room. That's basically what I do, is I just kind of grab something and just kind of start. And wherever I get to, I get to. I don't stress about it too much. Cut this fold out here. We've made 2 blocks so far. We've got the 3rd one. I wanted to get 12 done. Honestly, that was my goal, but I think if they were smaller, we might have been able to get more of them done. But I forgot how long the paper piecing stuff takes to do, so that's okay though. We'll just come back to it. We'll do it again on another channel, or maybe I'll make a video with it, so you guys can see a little bit closer up as to what I'm doing. But I'll just pick it up again. And Marie says, I'm still here on the tablet. Oh, no problem, Marie. No problem. If you got somewhere you gotta be, I completely understand. You guys know that I don't ever expect anyone to stay for the entire stream, even if the stream is only a 2-hour stream. I never expect you guys to stick around for the whole thing. If you come and go as you can, you know, you spend as much time with me as you're able to. If you can't spend a lot of time with me, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. I know there's a lot of things in this world that are a lot more important than a silly little YouTube channel. I just appreciate whatever time that you guys are able to spend with me. You know, I look forward to this every week. I know you guys, a lot of you guys say that you guys look forward to it every week, but I don't think that you guys look forward to it nearly as much as I do. Not nearly as much. I mean, I'm thinking about this all week. I'm planning it. I'm coming up with it. I'm thinking about the topics that we're going to talk about, and I absolutely love this time of the week for me. This is my favorite time of the week. Terry, Lucas left him around losing. I know, and I do not know how to reset any of that stuff. That's all on him, so you're talking to the wrong person when it comes to fixing that. Yes, Sean, thank you for reminding everybody. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. It does help the channel tremendously. It tells YouTube that you like this channel and that maybe other people will too. So please always remember to do that whenever you can. If nothing else, that right there helps these content creators a lot. I mean, obviously leaving a comment helps too, but some people are not able to do that, and that's okay. You know, some people can't even, you know, they can't even subscribe to the channel, and that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that either. Every little interaction with the channel helps. Every interaction. Even if you're just watching and you're not participating in chat, just watching the videos help. It all helps. All of it helps out tremendously. All right. Brenda says, I'm working on my Amelia supersized the GED design so long she did yesterday. Huh, I'll have to check that out. Sounds like fun. I'd love to see pictures of it in our Facebook group. If you're a member of Facebook and want to join our group, Danny and the Experts, you can do !FB in chat. It'll give you a link. We also have an Instagram. That's Danny and the Experts as well. I'm not as good on Instagram as I am on Facebook. It's just something I'm still learning how to do. Lucas is helping me figure it out. I'm old. That's not my thing, so I'm trying to figure it out. But he's helping me out with that. I'm grateful for his help. I'm working on it. Trying to get there, but we got one created, so that's good. At least we're moving up in the world. Thank you, Sean, for throwing that link up there. I really appreciate that. With Lucas not here, it's well, I could probably take the second to do it myself. I just try to do too many things here at once. So thank you. Yeah, Brenda, I'd love to see pictures of that. So post them if you can. So lately I have been on a movie kick. I don't know why, but I have been on a major movie kick. I think I've watched just about every movie that they offer on Netflix lately. It runs the gambit. I mean, just every movie you could think of, I think I've been watching it. I have access to a bunch of different streaming. I don't have regular cable television. We got rid of our cable television forever ago. I do only streaming stuff, but I have access to Netflix and Paramount and Peacock and HBO and Hulu and a bunch of them. So I've just been watching a bunch of movies lately. I just finished watching on Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can see it for free on Amazon Prime. Shotgun Wedding, I think it's called, with Jennifer Lopez and Josh Duhamel. Oh my gosh, Josh Duhamel. But it was cute. I like Jennifer Lopez. She does great rom-coms. I've always liked her rom-coms. This one it wasn't her best. We'll put it that way. I mean, obviously she did a great job with her acting skills, but the plot and the storyline itself, I wasn't as impressed with this one as I have with some of her other ones. Some of her other ones were much better. But it was still really cute. It was really cute, and I've rewatched all of the Hunger Games movies like 4 times. Because right now you can watch them on Amazon Prime. Again, if you have Prime, you can watch them on Prime for free. Just be careful when you're searching for them, because some of them you have to pay for. But if you get the extended edition ones, they're included with Prime membership. It's weird. I've watched... What other movies have I watched recently? I watched a movie on Netflix called Lou. If you like kind of suspense movies, like high-impact suspense movies, check that one out. That one was really good. If you're into that, that was a really good movie. We just watched that one. So what kind of movies are you, if you guys are movie watchers, what kind of movies are you guys watching? Because I'm looking for new ideas, because I like having stuff in the background, especially when I'm in here. I like having a movie on the television screen, on the computer screen, or music in the background, or things like that. I love having that background noise. Some people can't handle background noise. Me, I can't handle silence. I can't function if it's silent. I have to, even like when I'm reading a book, I have to have something going on in the background. So what are you guys watching? What movies, and not necessarily series shows, because I get frustrated with those. But what movies have you guys been watching that you really like, that you recommend? And it doesn't matter what kind. The only kind of movies I'm not really a fan of are the horror movies, those kinds of psychological thrillers. I'm not a big fan of those. But otherwise, I run the gambit when it comes to movies. Yes, Terry, exactly. Nothing upsetting. Yeah, no, when I'm in here, I prefer to watch some things that are fun, things that are entertaining, nothing's too suspenseful or crazy. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. I much prefer like a rom-com or a comedy of some kind, or something that's funny and silly. Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday was good. Yeah, that was a good series. I really enjoyed that. And I was really excited when they announced that they were going to come out with season 2. So that's That one was a good series. I agree with that. That one was really good. That one was definitely one that I would recommend for sure. Terry says, I watched a movie called Promised, I believe on Netflix. It was very good and a true story. What Promised? I'm going to write that down. I'll have to check it out, Terry. I like, you know, those, I like true story movies. I like them all. I really do. Like I said, that movie Lou that was a really good one. It was a bit of a suspense thriller, a little bit of some high action impact. So yeah, if you like those types of movies. Pale Blue Eye. Yeah, my husband watched that one last weekend or the weekend before. He watched it. He enjoyed it. He enjoyed that one. Yeah, he really enjoyed that one. Trying to think of what other movies I've watched recently. What did we watch yesterday? Trying to remember what we watched yesterday. It's like you would think that I would be able to remember what I did yesterday, and I can't tell you what I did yesterday. My husband and I watched a couple movies last night after dinner, and I couldn't tell you what it is now. Blind Date is French, so you can't sew while reading subtitles, but it was cute. You know, you're right, Naomi. You can't do that while sewing, but I do like those at night. So I'm going to write that one down, too. Is that on Netflix? I don't mind subtitle movies. I actually enjoy them. There's one called Through the Window that I enjoyed. That one was a good one. That one has that one was dubbed in English. I think it's French, maybe. It was dubbed in English, but it does have subtitles as well, so I really like that one. I don't mind subtitles at all. They do not bother me in the least. Sean says, I'm lucky to know what day of the week it is most days. Well, Sean, that's why I said I don't like the series television shows, because then I have to know what day of the week the next episode comes on, and I don't have that kind of time. I'm like, I'd much rather just sit and watch a movie. That, and I always get disappointed with the series is because, you know, you get to a certain point, and I know they do this on purpose, but, you know, you're like, season 1, you know, they leave you on a cliffhanger, so you have to wait for season 2. I hate that. I hate having to wait. So I'd much rather a limited series where, you know, it's gonna end, you know, or, you know, I know I'm weird. I'm weird like that. Wednesday was a good one, though. That one was really cute. I enjoyed that. I thought they did a fantastic job. I don't remember the actress's name, but I thought she did an amazing job. I really enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that one a lot. Well, it looks like we're going to be out of, these fabric pieces are not going to last us for another block because they're all getting to be pretty small. But we're going to see. Yep, Nancy, yep, because you end up wasting an entire day binge watching because you have to know what happens next. Yep. My husband is, because we have access to Disney Plus as well, and so my husband's been watching that National Treasure, because they remade the National Treasure as a series, and so he's been watching that, and same thing, he's got to wait every week for another episode, and it just makes him crazy. Naomi, I got your photo on Instagram. Thank you for that. Did you email me? Yes, you did. Second try. Got it. Okay, I got your email too. Thank you for the photo on Instagram. And thank you for the email as well. I will check them out after the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dark. Really appreciate that. Oops. Oh, I might be able to get one more. Not that one yet. Let's see, not that one. So I can't do, I just did that one, so I can't do that one. So I've got this one and this one. Oh, hi, Julie. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you very much for that. We've gotten 2 blocks done. 2. We're on our 3rd block now. Stream's gonna run for about another hour. Got about another hour. We just finished our last giveaway for the channel, but that's okay. Or not for the channel, my goodness. For today's stream, but we do giveaways a lot on this channel. Not necessarily on every live, but we do giveaways a lot. So make sure you check back. Right now we're talking about movies. We were just talking about some new movies and television shows that we've been watching. Somebody mentioned Wednesday, which was really cute. Really good. I liked that one a lot. We're talking about all kinds of different movies. I was mentioning there's a movie called Lou on Netflix. Really good movie. It's kind of a little bit of a suspense thriller. It's not a sci-fi thing. I'm not big into sci-fi or the horror story kind of things. I'm not into those. But a thriller, an exciting thriller is okay by me. Julie, it's the heist game. For some reason, and I don't know why it says treasure hunt. When you initially get into Streamlabs, which is the program I use for my streaming software, when you initially get in there, it sets up the heist game as this weird treasure hunt with pirates and stuff. But you can go in and you can change all of the text to whatever you want. So I changed it from this treasure hunt to thimbles because it makes more sense. And I redid all of the verbiage in there so that it's more geared towards sewing and thimbles and things like that. But for some reason, that one line that you guys see that says something about somebody starting a treasure hunt, I can't find it anywhere. I've reached out to Streamlabs and they have yet to come back to me and answer me, but I can't find that particular line of text to be able to change it. So the treasure hunt is actually the heist game, and it's basically just a luck of the draw points program. So instead of a slot machine, it's just you tell the computer how many points you're willing to risk, and then it randomly selects winners. It selects winners at random and gives you some additional points to join in. So you'll see the thimble race, and you'll see the treasure hunt. Those are both that heist game that they're playing. So. But congratulations to Nancy. There is a 5-minute cooldown on the heist, Patty, so you'll have to wait 5 minutes to play that game again. Naomi says, I've been thinking I don't have much time to sew up that jelly roll. I'd be willing to forfeit. Well, Naomi, unfortunately, I cleared the game already. So, I mean, if you don't want the jelly roll, that's fine. We could give it away on another live stream. If it turns out you really just don't want it. But I can always give it to you and you can use it for something at another time. That's completely up to you. It's not something that you have to do right away. But yeah, you can make a Bargella quilt with it, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I see the orange again. Yeah, Tracy, thanks for that. I don't know why it keeps going orange. I think it's the connection, honestly. I don't know why it keeps going orange. Yes, Tracy, I have been streaming a long time. It says just over 5 hours. And I'm going to go 1 more hour. So Terry says, so with Sarah, Shady Susan turned me on to McLeod's Daughters. I watched on Prime. It was so good, but you get hooked. It's a series with 8 seasons and many episodes. Holy smokes, that's a big commitment, Terry. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of a commitment yet. I did Bridgerton. I did that one, and now I'm stuck waiting for the third season to come out. Yeah, Sean, it might be. See, that's the thing though, is it looks fine on my screen. It looks perfect on my screen, but then when you flip over and you look at YouTube, it looks orange. So I don't know what's happening, but I will adjust it now. I'll do a white balance on it and see if that helps. But yeah, I struggle with the colors. I don't understand. Because when I record my videos, they're perfect. The coloring is perfect. Everything looks perfect. But as soon as I hop into Streamlabs to do my live streams and I stream over YouTube, it just goes weird. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see. But I will try that. Thank you, Sean. No, Tracy, you don't need to clean your glasses. It's me. I think it's a connection thing, honestly. I think as the longer the stream goes, the bigger the connection gets. I'm watching it now to see if it changes at all. The balancing down a little bit. Everything kind of went a little blue. Not really. Oh, the blue is prettier. All right, well, I'll leave the blue for now. If you guys are liking that better. It looks, I wish I could show you guys what it looks like on my screen. Because it looks like winter on my screen. It is so blue on my screen, but it looks a little bit better on the YouTube screen. So it is what it is, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm trying. I try. But Julie, I'm glad it looks good on your screen. I'm glad. And it does seem to be, it does seem to be a difference between when you're streaming it on your phone and you're streaming it on a tablet or on the television. So some of it has to do with your settings as well. But most of the time it's on me. Now you don't look like a pumpkin. Oh, thanks, Nancy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's a connection thing. I don't have the beefiest of computers, so that's part of it. I also don't have the beefiest of connections either, of internet connections, so I think that has something to do with it as well. But who knows? I just keep messing with it. You guys keep telling me what it looks like. That's alright, though. You was orange, she says. Yeah, it's definitely a Streamlabs issue. I don't know how to fix it. So we'll just leave it like that for now. If that's better, we'll leave it that way. But it seems to change throughout the stream. It's like when it first started, it looked fine, and then it just kept getting more and more orange. So I don't know. Oh, Patty, thank you for letting me know about that. That's very kind of him. Yeah, okay, good. So that's super sweet that he's giving me a shout out. I'll have to go over and watch it later. But thank you for to him. If he pops in later and watches this later, thank you to him for the shout out. Has he made any announcements about Tuesday yet? Once he does, then I can actually mention it. But until then, I can't say anything. We'll have to go over and watch the shout out later. That was really nice of him. He didn't have to do that. It was so nice that he was able to pop in and spend some time on the channel. I always love seeing new names and new faces. Love making new friends. Love spending time with the existing ones, though. You guys are my favorite. My OGs are my favorite. Marjorie, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome. Welcome. Come on over. Hello, hello. I do have a rule in my chat that you have to wait 5 minutes after you've subscribed in order to be able to participate in chat. I apologize for that. It's just to keep all the mean people out. So if you can hear me, welcome. You have to wait 5 minutes and then you can say hi in chat. Oh, Chloe, that's so sweet of you. Yeah, I mean, the goal has been to get to 500 subs. And you guys know, once we reach our goals, I always give out a prize for that. I just like giving out prizes. I wish I had more money, then I could give you guys even more prizes. I just love giving them out. Oh, Patty, thanks for passing that along. That is so sweet of him. Like I said, I will rewatch it, his stream later today, so that I can see it myself. But thanks so much, guys, for watching twice and letting me know what he's saying. I really appreciate the fact that he was so kind and that he was able to spend time with us today. And I'm glad to hear he had a good time. It's always good to hear when the newcomers come in and have a good time, because hopefully that means they'll come back, you know. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I will have to go over and watch it later. Pop in and say hello. We'll run for about another half an hour here on this channel. This has been the longest stream I've ever done. And I've been having so much fun. I always have fun on our streams. Not just the long ones, but I always have fun on our streams. We just have such a great time. Talking and chatting and learning new things. I learned all about that Cameo. I had no idea that that thing even existed. No clue. No clue. You know, it's a type of circuit, I guess. It's another name brand for a circuit cutter, which is really cool. That's something I've never learned before. And Marie, you were talking about some type of a chalk thing. I'd love to know more information about that. So if you have the opportunity, you can email me or send me a note on Facebook or something. That would be really nice. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. Oh, somebody got the heist game going again. Hi. Patty says he'll be back. Lucas gave him lots of thimbles. Yes, Lucas did give him. Lucas does try to do that though. He tries to give all of our newcomers some of his thimbles, so that they can start to play right away. You know, I mean, you guys do get a little bit of a bonus when you initially subscribe. If you subscribe on the live stream, you get like a couple hundred. I have that set up as a thank you, but he likes to give away more than that. Yeah, that'd be great, Marie. Thank you. I'd love to know more about it. I love learning all these new things that you guys keep teaching me. All right. Here is our third block. Remember how I said I wanted to make 12? We got 3. We got 3. This is the third one. No, this way. No, this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's the third one. There you go. Set that one aside. So I got 3 done. Yay. Whole whopping 3. Oh, I got lots of notifications here. Give me a second. All right. I'm trying to decide if we should start another one or not. What time is it? 3:30? We got about a half an hour. You think we can you think we can kick one out in half an hour? I think we can do one more. If we don't get it done, if we don't finish it, that's okay. I can finish it after the stream. We can do one more. Yeah, Terry says, well, you had high hopes. Yeah, I set my sights really, really high. I set them really, really high, and then I don't achieve them. So, oh well, it's okay. It's fine. I forget that the FPP stuff goes so slow. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you. Yeah, I forget that it goes slow. It goes slow. For those of you who are joining the stream later, who have been with us for a little bit, this is just a reminder, my streams do not normally run this late. This is a special stream because it is the 1 year anniversary of us being on YouTube. Normally my streams only run about 2 or 2.5 hours. They're usually done by about 12 or 12:30. But you know, when there's special occasions like this, you know, I like to go to spend some extra time with you guys. I'm even considering doing some type of like Zoom retreat. You know, a lot of the other content creators do that. Steven has said that he does his twice a year. He does a Zoom retreat twice a year where he does that. So I'm thinking about doing something like that where we can all kind of hang out together off camera, you know, like on camera, but off YouTube. Just kind of hang out and sew together. That could be fun. Interact a little bit more with each other. So maybe we'll do something like that sometime soon. That could be fun. I just like to have fun, guys. You know, I'm not in this to make money. I'm not in this to win anything or earn anything. I'm just in this to have fun and meet new people and learn new things. That's really all it comes down to. I have no interest in making money on it. I mean, if I do, great. If not, that's okay too. That's not why I'm here. I'm just in it to have fun. To have fun, make new friends, learn some new stuff, teach other people some new stuff. That's really what this channel is about. And I'm glad that Steven was here today. He was able to see what kind of fun we have on this channel. No, Terry, it is not a fast method of sewing blocks up. That is for sure. That is for sure. And you really can't chain piece it either. It doesn't. I mean, I guess I could just keep going with like do the step 1s and then the step 2s, but my brain doesn't like that. My brain's like, no, you must finish. Oh, Marie, you are so kind, Marie. You always have such wonderful things to say. You really make me feel better about everything. I am so grateful and so honored that you're here and that you're so kind to me and to everybody in the community, of course, but just so kind. Thank you. I am truly honored to be a part of this community and the quilting community as a whole. I just am truly honored to be a part of it. You know, when I posted my very first video on this channel, and you guys can go back and watch it, and I totally recommend that you do because it's terrible. It's really terrible. But you guys got to go back and watch it. I was terrified, absolutely terrified. I had no idea what I'm doing. I still really don't know what I'm doing, honestly. But I just wanted to make friends. I wanted to make friends. I wanted to try something new. And so I took a leap of faith. And sometimes in life, that's what you have to do. You have to you just got to take that leap. And sometimes it works out well and sometimes it doesn't. You know, and I'm not done with this yet. I've told you guys this a million times. As long as I'm still having fun, and as long as you guys are still having fun, then we'll keep doing this. We're going to keep doing it until it's not fun anymore. Until it becomes work. Once it becomes work, then I'm probably going to be done with it. But until that time, we're just going to keep going. Keep making new projects. I am trying to come up with, I'm struggling right now to come up with ideas for my weekly videos. That is one of the things I am struggling with because the weekly videos have to be small projects because otherwise they're going to be just way too long of videos. So the cotton cut stuff was a great way for me to be able to record those videos and make them quick and easy and fun for you guys. But by the same token, you know, not everyone is in that budget-friendly mindset that they're able to purchase these subscriptions for cotton cuts and all of these other subscriptions. So I'm trying to find out. I still have the one cotton cuts project that we're working on, and I will have another one, not for Village Green, but the one after that I'll have another one. But that's why I'm doing the block party videos, where you buy one book and then you can make all the same blocks with me from that one book. But I'm trying to come up with other things as well that really cater to those of us who are budget conscious, who don't want to have to go out and buy foundation paper, or don't want to go out and have to buy some special book. They just want to use whatever's in their stash. They want to use their scraps. They want to use their stash of fabrics, things like that. So I'm trying to come up with some ideas for those, specifically for those viewers, because I think it's important to try and include everybody, because not everyone is on the same budget. There are some things that I just can't do, you know, budget wise. So I'm trying to be as conscious as I can for that. So if you guys have ideas on things that we can do that don't require any additional pieces, let me know. One of the blocks I said I was going to do is the other type of way to do a log cabin block. It's a chain piecing option that I'm going to show you how to do. I'll probably do that as a video, because again, that's something that you don't need anything but some pre-cut fabric, and you can pre-cut the fabric yourself. You don't have to buy a jelly roll to do that with. So that's one of the ideas. But if you guys have other ones, please let me know what they are. Send me an email, leave me a message on Facebook, DM me on Instagram, however you can. You know, tag me on, I don't have Pinterest yet, but tag me somewhere and let me know, hey, Danny, this would be a great idea for one of your videos, you know, things like that. I would really love to see those. Oh, Nancy, I'm so sorry that your husband's not feeling well, but I'm so glad that we're able to give you a little bit of a reprieve from that, and hopefully things will get better soon. Marie says, I love that we can learn and make friends on YouTube, even if they don't have a channel. I like that we see each other on many different channels, and we like seeing our family in different places. Absolutely. So Terry says, Danny, where is the Cotton Cut links? I searched and I was afraid I was in the wrong place. I think I wanted to try their sub box. You know what, Terry? I usually have a Cotton Cuts link in the description of all of my videos. I may not have it on my live streams, though. If you go to the last Cotton Cut video that I have, there should be a link there in the description. I am not affiliated with Cotton Cuts, so I don't have any type of special link or any type of thing like that. But Sean does. So if you go over to Sean's channel on the Sew Guy, go over to his channel. He has a video in there where he announces that he is an ambassador for Cotton Cuts, and he has a promo code that you can type in, and then that way he gets a little bit of a boost to his channel, and then you also get a free gift as well. So if you're gonna join Cotton Cuts, and this goes for anybody, if any of you are thinking about joining Cotton Cuts, it's an amazing program. It's so much fun. It's not silly, crazy expensive. It's like, I think it's like between $25 and $30 a month. So I mean, there's a little bit of money there, but it's not crazy expensive, and it's super fun and easy to do. I love the fact that everything's already cut up for you, and they lay it all out for you, and all you have to do is sew it up together. I love that. But if you're interested in that, it's just cottoncuts.com is where you start, and then you just look for their PMQ or their puzzle mystery quilt and go there. They have a bunch of other subscription boxes you can join in on, but like I said, Sean has recently been named an ambassador of the channel. He will be, or an ambassador for Cotton Cuts. He will be promoting the Village Green project. So if you're interested in purchasing the Village Green, go over to his channel, get the promo code from him. Sean, if you're still in chat and you want to give us the promo code in chat, that'd be great. If you're not, I understand. But if you can get his channel, that way you can help promo him. I'm not an ambassador for Cotton Cuts. I just love their stuff, and I support it. But if you're able to help out another person's channel just that little bit, that's great. So yeah, if you're going to go, make sure you do it for him. Yeah. Village Green. Marie, I'm so glad to hear you say that. I know that you're new to Cotton Cuts, right? And you said that the Village Green is going to be your first one, isn't it? I'm really excited for you to try that out. I will be excited to watch Sean do Village Green. I am not participating in Village Green. It's just the timing isn't going to be right for me on this one. But I'm still doing Piazza. We are on clue 6 of Piazza. We've got 4 more clues to go. They're 10 clue mystery. They're 10 clue puzzles. So. Yes, Terry, make sure you go over to Sean's channel. Yeah, you know, I might even have a link in, if you do exclamation point, here, wait, let me see if I can do it. I might even have a link for Cotton Cut's website on the channel. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe not. I couldn't remember if I had a command for it or not. But yeah, go over to Sean's channel. Look for his video. He's got one that's that he's announcing he's the ambassador for Village Green. Go over there, get his code, and use his code if you're going to sign up. It gives him just a little extra bonus, and I really want to help him out. He's done so much for me and my channel that I really want to do whatever I can to help him out. And if you guys are joining in, I want to see what you guys are working on. So please post pictures to our Facebook and our Instagram. I want to see what the Village Green project looks like. I love watching you guys build them. So please, 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 please send me pictures. Post them there. I can't wait to see what they're going to look like. Yeah, Terry, the $20 box that you're talking about, I think that's their... They have a new box. Cotton Cuts has a bunch of different subscription boxes, not just the PMQs, but they have a bunch of other ones. And one of the boxes that they've come up with recently are like scrap fabrics that they have extra cut pieces from the different colorways that they're giving away. So it's not an actual project box. It's just kind of scrap cut fabric. And then you take those fabrics and you make something with them, whatever you want. It doesn't have a pattern or anything. It's just extra pieces. I don't remember what the name of the box is now, but yeah, I think that's the $20 box you're referring to. The other one that they're doing that I really hemmed and hawed about it, honestly. I really thought about doing it. They're doing one right now that's gnomes. It is so cute. It's 12 months, and you have the option of doing one gnome, a male gnome or a female gnome. You can just do one, or you can do them both. Or you can do the extended, which is the 2 gnomes and then 2 extra blocks. So you get 4 blocks every month. It ranges in price depending on what you're going to do. I think it starts at like $22. It goes up to like $54 a month. It just depends on how many blocks you're going to make. But they just shipped the first one for January. They just shipped it a couple weeks ago. And I got to see a couple pictures of it on their Facebook pages. They were so cute. So absolutely cute. And I really hemmed and hawed about joining that one because that one looks like a lot of fun. But I'm trying to stay away from the subscription boxes for just for a little while, to try and give myself a little bit more of a challenge of coming up with things that are not just handed to me, and so I can help out other people with that too. So I didn't sign up, but that's definitely something that you guys should check out because they are so cute. And it's not a PMQ. It's not the big puzzle mystery quilt like you're thinking of. It's just blocks that they send you, and you make the blocks and you can do whatever you want with the blocks. But that one looks like a lot of fun too. And then they have other subscription boxes too. They have their, you guys all saw my countdown to Christmas with their Rose's Holiday Your Way countdown box. That was Cotton Cuts. It was a Fat Quarter Boutique countdown. They have monthly ones that you can do. They don't have to be boutiques. You can get their classic box too. They have Notions. They have monthly Notion subscriptions. They have all kinds of subscriptions. Huge supporter of Cotton Cuts. Completely unaffiliated. I have no affiliation with them at all. I just love them as a small business, and they do a great job. Yeah, Terry, no problem. Yeah, no, it's just I think it's just cottoncuts.com. Honestly, I think that's all it is. But yeah. Marie says she likes the tulip pink. Tulip pink is pretty. Yeah, Terry, start out small. Yeah, start out small. They're so much fun, though. So much fun. I'm so glad that I got turned on to them. So much fun. Yeah, but there's usually... Ooh, eggs, toast, and bacon today. That sounds good, Vicky. That sounds really good. You're going to make me hungry, girl. There's usually a link to Cotton Cuts in all of my videos. I may have taken it out of my live streams, though. But usually if you look in the description of any of my videos, there'll be a link to Cotton Cuts there. You know, Terry, I've never gotten into tulip pink. her fabrics are really pretty, don't get me wrong. To me, I find them to be a little too busy for my taste. I'm more of a, I don't like real busy fabrics. I like things that are a little bit more subdued, I guess. Love the bright colors. Love the bright colors. Just the patterns to me are just a little bit too much for me. At least the ones that I've seen so far have been. But some of their projects are just absolutely beautiful. Wow, look at you, Terry. 61,000 thimbles. Wow, that's amazing. My goodness, I think I have like 5. Oh no, Lucas gave me some, so I have some. Let me see. I'm just wasting time now, guys. I should be making this other block, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want to say I'm over it, but I'm starting to get tired. A 6-hour live stream really takes a lot out of you, honestly. Even with the 15-minute break we had, it really takes a lot out of you. But I've been having so much fun today. But I am like, I've got it folded, and I just don't want to do it. So I'm just wasting time here chatting with you guys. Oh, there you go, 5,700. There you go. Oh, that's good, Marie. I didn't really look at it too deeply, to be honest. Like I said, because I had made the decision pretty early on that I wasn't going to participate, and I didn't want to make myself upset, so I didn't really dig too much into the fabrics. I didn't really look at them too much, forget. So yeah, I agree. I saw the butterfly, Terry. The butterfly, Terry did a beautiful butterfly block. She posted it on her Facebook. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Lorraine, too much exercise, flipping that paper back and forth. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that's totally what it was. There's nothing to do with talking for the last 6 hours. No, it has nothing to do with that. Yes, Chloe, it has been a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, Nomi. Yeah, you too. Congratulations, hon, on winning. I'm probably going to end the stream here soon, guys. But congratulations on winning. I got your email, so I will get that into the mail to you. You'll see that in a few days. And when you get to it, whenever you make your project, whatever it is, just shoot us a picture of what it is. We'd love to see. We'd love to see what you make with it. Yes, absolutely, Terry. I agree with you. Yeah, her project, her fabric is beautiful, but I feel like it needs to go up against something solid in order for it to really shine. Because when you start mixing those all together, it becomes so overwhelming, so much. So yeah. K Facet is another one. I kind of have the same. I kind of feel the same way with those fabrics as well. You have to kind of balance them, in my opinion. You got to keep them with a solid or some type of grunge fabric or something that kind of balances out so that those fabrics and those prints really stand out. When you get too many different prints together, to me, they all just kind of run together, and it becomes really hard for any of them to really stand out, at least in my opinion. Terry, I am a little tired. I'm not like overly exhausted or anything, not at all. But like I said, I'm kind of over it. I'm like, yeah, I really just don't want to do anymore. We only made 3 blocks, but I'm like, I got this one folded up. I'll probably do this one another day, but we'll come back to this for sure. Because obviously I have way more blocks than I need to make in order to do anything with this. But yeah, it's been fun. Yes, loud fabrics and smaller pieces does work well because it doesn't compete with anything too much. I do a lot of bigger projects. I don't do the smaller ones, which is something I do want to get more into, is the smaller stuff. So I have to do some more subdued fabrics because I can't do those loud, crazy things. Oh, Terry, we'll go soon. We're chatting right now, so it's okay. It's fine. She says, over it. Yeah. You know me. I come up with some weird sayings, you know. Hell in a handbasket. You know, there's that one. There's no cop, no stop. That was on Sean's channel. I made that comment once. Ooh, I'm almost out of water. Oh, thank you, Marie. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. You guys have been amazing today. I can't believe you guys have stuck with me for the last, well, 5 hours and 34 minutes so far. You guys have been amazing. I love each and every one of you. You have made this year an amazing year for me. And I cannot wait to see what this next year brings. Obviously, more giveaways. I love giving stuff away. You guys know that. More thimbles, more projects. I am having so much fun with this, and I love doing this. I really, truly love doing this. I have so much fun talking to you guys and spending time here with you. It's like you're all in this little bitty space with me, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, Terry, you're so kind. You guys are so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Well, I hope I kept it all together. I hope so. I hope I was able to keep it all together. You know, I always have issues, especially technical issues with the colors and the audio, and there's always something. So it's, you know, it's a one-woman show, so there's always something. Hi, Kathy. I didn't realize you were still around. How are you? Oh, thank you, Kathy. I'm so glad that you had a good time. Thank you so much. We need to get together again soon, hon. Yes, 4 new subscribers today. That is really exciting. Hopefully we'll have some more. Hopefully, Steven has mentioned it on his channel by now. I'm hoping I'm not jumping the gun here, so hopefully he's mentioned it already. But there's a lot less people in the chat now, so I can mention it, and hopefully I don't take the thunder away from him. But Steven was on the channel today because he reached out to me last week and asked me to be a part of his channel. He has, yesterday as a matter of fact, he interviewed me for his channel. So you guys need to go over to his channel, subscribe, and then on Tuesday you'll be able to watch an interview of him, from him, interviewing me about you guys, about our channel, about our 1 year on YouTube. We had so much fun. He and I had just a great conversation, a great time, and I can't wait to spend more time with him and learn more about him and his channel and the projects that he's working on. So it was so great that he was able to spend the day with us today and really see how much fun we have. I mean, I told him how much fun we have. I told him all the fun things we do, but he didn't really get to experience it until today. So I'm so grateful to him for coming in today and for all the nice things that you guys have said that he has been saying about me over there. I'm going to go check him out myself soon. And then on Tuesday, you guys will get to go over to his channel and visit with him. And I'm hoping to be able to do more things like that here on my channel. I've got to get into Zoom and figure out how to do all of that. I'm just not quite there yet, so we'll have to work through that. But hopefully I didn't take the thunder away from him. Hopefully he already announced it on his channel. I don't like to do things like that. I like to make sure that they announce it first. But I'm really excited for that. Hopefully that brings in some new friends as well. I can't wait to meet them, hopefully. Oh, Lorraine, I am so happy that I was able to help you. You have no idea what an honor it is to be able to teach someone else something. I mean, I feel like I learn from you guys because, I mean, as the name of the channel indicates, I'm not an expert at this stuff. So if I can teach you guys something, that just fills my heart. That just makes my heart so huge. And I'm so grateful that you allow me the opportunity to help you with that. So don't thank me. I'm going to thank you for allowing me to do that, for sure. For trusting me. I really appreciate that. Oh, Kathy, you've been here the whole time. Well, I'm glad for that, Kathy. I truly am. Thank you so much. You guys are all amazing. You guys are all signing off, and I think I'm going to do the same as well. It's about 4 o'clock here my time, so we went 5 hours and 38 minutes, which is a record for the channel. You know, obviously this is not something we will be doing on the norm. This is just because of today, because today is such a special day. Technically, the anniversary was yesterday, It was the 28th of January was technically the 1 year anniversary, but it's still a huge accomplishment for me, for you guys. Just amazing. So thank you so much for each and every one of you, for spending time with me, for teaching me all these fun things, for allowing me to teach you guys fun things, and just spending time together. You know, this is my Sunday. This is my fun day. This is my Sunday fun day. There you go. Ha! New saying. There we go. This is the Sunday fun day. All right, guys. I am going to let you guys go. You have an amazing rest of your weekend, and I will see you all again next week. I'm pretty sure there will not be a new video this week. I don't think I'm going to get one recorded. I was hoping to do it today, but I just don't think that's going to happen. So I will see you guys again next Sunday. We will be working on tropics next Sunday. So Brenda, if you're still here, get your stuff ready. We will be working on tropics on Sunday. All right, guys, you have an amazing rest of your weekend, and I will see you all again next week. Have a great one. Bye-bye.
I was coming over, just wanted to hold you. You know I'm a loner, but I got you in my corner.